I swear to God, I turned the mic off. Well, usually I like to have the microphone off for the intro, because otherwise you have SkyTrain sounds, but oh well. Probably could have not pointed it out and no one would notice, but just how I do things. Point out my mistakes. Keeping that, I guess. Roblox week, my favorite week. Ugh. It's the week that I'm not writing Rust. Wow, I almost spilled it twice. Okay, I'm gonna not do that. Clickety, clickety, clickety. Okay, this is done. This, however, can stay open. Uh-huh. Mouth fixes. Map fixes. What? What? Did it select a window in the screen capture? Now if I go here, why did the screen capture do that? Whatever, it works. As long as it works. I just had a bunch of problems. So Hyperland, which is the desktop I was using before, got a new update. So I tried it out to see if they fixed the lag. They didn't fix the lag. But there was all sorts of other like little things that changed that I had to figure out that to like go back to the working version. Like, look at this. When I just do a system update, it's like I've got these two packages that are newer than the versions in the package repos, because those are the working versions. This I need this and this for working screen share. Or with screen capture, same thing. It literally uses the same thing. Okay, so this is what I want to do today. Plus, did I already do these? Oh my god. Time wipe fixes just freak me out. I guess I'll look at these as well. I removed the alternate reality part. Yeah, I want it back. That's the reason. Should I look at that first? Isn't it just a wormhole? How? Why would the alternate reality part not work? Isn't it just a wormhole? It's exactly the same. I'll be right back. Do I have stuff? I think I do. Stuff. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna focus on these ones and a month ago, 2 months ago. Okay, I guess I'll do these as well. Yeah, I just have to do it. Is Lua source container? So, is base script not real? Or, like, was I tripping? And I'm just like making stuff up. Okay. C script, it didn't work. I'm losing it. Surely these are all just like fine, right? Download the maps. Run the map fixer. Hopefully it just zooms through. I actually have to do something. This thing is crazy. Okay, Buh. Okay, what's going on? There is a script. Oh, this is that script. I'm like, no way. Okay. A game.lighting. Okay. Sure thing. Okay. Please. Please, none of this. What are you doing? 2, 3, 5, 3, 2, 5, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4, 3, 2. What map is this? Secret Island. Aztec. This is that lamp, isn't it? If I remember correctly, there's this map with this lamp. And there's like 4 parts, and every single part has its own script like this. And then there's like 4 lamps. But it just needs a total rework. Okay. Are you still in university? How long has it been? I think I was in university when I made B-Hop. So it's been like 8 years. It's been a while. No. My parents would like me to go back to university. I would like to go back to university. Why does this look stupid? Or is it like fading in or something? I put this here because there's a bug with Looking Glass where it breaks. Actually, maybe I should update it. Or did I already update it? I don't know. Breaks when it's doing a direct scan out. A lot of things are doing that, so just have to wait a few months for the desktop to get more stable. It is really unstable right now. I am using a specific Git commit of Sway, which is the like desktop thing I'm using, so that it doesn't flicker, it doesn't freeze, it doesn't have problems. And it's the only one that doesn't lag. Of like the desktop choices. So there's Hyperland, lag, GNOME, lag, KDE, lag. XFCE doesn't lag, but that's X11, not Wayland. And also, it's not a tiling window manager, which I'm now used to. Holy smokes. I'm like honing in on like some incredibly niche software, and then when it breaks, I'm just hooped. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, Mama threw me on. I got this right. Yeah. Okay. Very nice software. Looking Glass. Excellent software. Okay. I'm gonna load the map. I don't even remember what map it is. Sure. Aztec. Shadow map. Secret Island. Yep. Yeah, I'm exactly right. I know this from the script. God damn it. God damn it. So there's this lamp, this lamp, this lamp, and this lamp. And it's just a script that goes like, Like what if I just like do this? So I'm reviewing this crummy script so that these lights can go like this from some free model. Do you study physics? I did study physics in university. I actually wrote a physics engine 3 times. So physics is a strong point. I had the top marks in the entire university on my first year in physics. So physics is me for sure. At least at one time. That was like 8 years ago now. So these are they desynchronizing? They could. What do I do about this? Do I just delete the script? That would be. I swear to God, I reviewed this before. I think that I had the same like mind-numbing pain that I did last time I saw this script, and I just like didn't want to deal with it. But now I have coffee and Tuesday to deal with it. Okay, it's Roblox. Okay, so I just move while I'm jumping here. Yeah, why don't you use Roblox physics? Okay, so Omatone, what about mind-numbing pain? I think this needs a bit more heat. So I gotta think of what to do with these scripts. There's 16 scripts, and they should be one script that controls them all. But what should that script look like? Why can't you rewrite it with run context? What is run context? It's one script. It's 16 separate scripts, one for each part. There's 16 parts there, and so they could desynchronize, they could do all sorts of bad stuff. I'm thinking that I just revamp the whole thing and put some like actual Brownian springs in there. Maybe separate one for each lamp. For the secret island for one map. Because, like, synchronized. Is that even what the developer intended? I have no idea. It's so dumb. Like, what even is this part configuration? What are you making? I am trying not to delete scripts in map submissions. So I guess I would be making a script. So I need to. In my game, I like scripts to be of high quality, and this script. Why did that happen? Is low quality. So I'm thinking we bust out some Brownian springs and make it look more like candle-like. Can't you rewrite that? That is the plan. I'm gonna try to make something just stupid. Let's see. Should I open another one? I guess so. Sine wave? Yeah, but you see it's not a sine wave. It's this pattern. I can like graph it. I'll do like this. So I go like this. We'll open Mathematica. Uh-huh. Okay, so I got the numbers. Boom. Those are the numbers. Uh-huh. List plot. Uh-huh. So it goes like this. Bup, 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 bup. So it's not sine. It's random. Okay, so I guess I'll just switch this. We'll go here. Can I have this? Okay, that was weird. So I'm looking for Brownian. Critically dampened Brownian spring. Oh yeah. Gaussian random. Let's go. Okay, so this sucker right here is what does the camera shake in Stream. And I'm thinking that it'll also make a good like candle flame because it's Brownian motion, but it's a critically dampened Brownian spring. The velocity has Brownian motion with like it's got it like magnetizes to a specific value so it doesn't wander too much. So that when your camera is shaking, it doesn't go like shake, 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 and then like snap back to reality when it comes when the shaking stops. It instead has a lot of shaking, but it's sort of like it makes sure the shaking stays near where your head is. Store it as an array and loop through with eye pairs. Wouldn't that be simple? No. We need critically dampened Brownian spring. So what is this? What does this want? So this has no offset. Where am I using this? Brownian. Hey. Critically dampened. So what is this? Camera shake. How does this go? So I'm like, wander lasso, shake random frequency, and shake intensity. Okay, so I'm literally just gonna steal this. I feel like I should make one script. Okay. Why don't you plus 0.1 transparency? Okay, where is this thing? Secret Island model part script. Very descriptive. And I can't alt click because that's my hotkey. How about this alt? Nope. My keyboard, the Windows key on my keyboard doesn't work, so I can't use it for my like hotkeys for changing windows. So I have to use Alt for changing the windows, but then that collides with a bunch of keybinds on other software. It's just a giant headache. It needs to use brownie in motion. You don't get it. I just want it to be high quality, and so I'm gonna reimagine it. Okay, so one is there. Okay, so this I'm gonna call this flickering light. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so found them all, and then what's inside? So can you see why I'm in pain? Is that a mesh with 0 scale? 0.01 scale. Oh, of course. 0 scale? No. Ugh. It doesn't want mere mortals to be able to understand the motion of the flicker. Exactly. I guess I can show Brownie in motion because it's pretty cool. Here's Wikipedia. Do we have like, what is Brownie in movement? So this is a good visualization over here. The idea behind Brownie in motion is that there's tiny objects you can't see that are bumping into something kind of has mass, and so it's kind of like, you can imagine all the tiny beads vibrating, and then the big one is not influenced a huge amount by them, but because it's sort of being randomly bumped, it sort of like moves in a semi-random fashion, or in a very random fashion actually. There it is. That's that. The video quality does not like that. Can we see that again? Are you focusing? Very far. 14 years ago. Holy. Yeah. So the idea is that it's physics based. Physics. And it does this random walk. So that's why this random walk, we can actually join this. So that's this random walk reminded me of Brownie in motion, and I knew I had some. Where's the thing? I knew I had some code that actually does Brownie in motion with like that's like really good. So that's what's going on in my head. Seems like you're having fun with this master mission. Yeah, it's more like I just, like, if they had a simple script that went up and down in terms of brightness, and they just had like a pulsating glow, that would have been so simple. I could just make an analytic equation that describes that whatever curve they described. But no, they wanted it to be flickering randomly, but on a stupid 10, 12, okay, 12 point cycle. We need Brownie in motion. It must be done. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna name all these parts as light. Not that one. Not this one. No, this is not that one. Not that one. This one. So I have to do this 16 times, find them all. And then I'll use some, wait, what? Didn't I already? Are there duplicates? What is going on here? How do you go slow? Tag each of those lights and use a collection service. I was thinking that, but I may not do that. Or maybe I will. Mind blowing stuff, really. Yep. That tiny part is doing the flicker as well. Why? Does that eliminate having a parent script? Yeah, that's sort of what we're thinking there. All right. Delete. Goodbye. No thanks. Why don't we look for a script here? That should make things easier. So now I can just rename all of these all at once. Oh, I'm so glad I thought of this. Holy smokes. Okay, so now got him. Name light. Okay. So let's find the minuscule. I actually can't do that. Okay, delete. Which one is this? Oh my god. I think I got that one already. Okay, there's this one. That's 3 down, 1 to go. Well, I somehow missed this, but there it is. Okay, so that's all of the minuscule parts gone. Okay. So why don't we make a model called flickering lights? Awesome, I just made a model. Uh-huh. 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 And it's gone. What? Where did it go? Did you not just see me make a model? Oh my god, why did I not see that? Okay, flickering lights. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go in flickering lights. And move these into here. I'm gonna make one big script. One big script. With instances. Big script with instances. Okay. Baba booey. It's gonna go like, okay, we're gonna look for script again. This is gonna go like, I'm just gonna delete all these, and then we're gonna have one script. I guess we should have one as reference. I guess that wouldn't be so bad. Okay, so I'm going to keep one outside as reference. And then the rest of them are going to be controlled by a centralized script. Uh-huh. Okay. Script. So this is written out as a module, but we can just ignore that. So what does this plot look like? So it's kind of centralized around 0.35, and then the amplitude is 0.15 point. Yeah, okay. But we don't want to hit 0. So it should probably be on an exponential curve. Mm-hmm. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Okay. So we'll start with this. Just starting point. We'll just have the the critically dampened Brownian spring, and then next thing we do is create a critically dampened Brownian spring for each child object. How do I do this? I hate it when you have to filter children. That's stupid. Whatever. I'm gonna filter children. Okay. Collection service. Yeah, but it's like really global. And that's like using _G. It's pollution of the global environment. It can conflict with other scripts. Why are the names of your scripts just numbers? It's because they have to match with each other. So what this is it's a script review system. So these are the scripts that are allowed. They're like whitelisted. So if you have a script that exactly matches one of these in your map, it can instantly pass, and I don't need to review the script because I've already reviewed it before. And then replace, if one of your script exactly matches a replacement script, so like 57, this script, for whatever reason I hated it, and then instead of that, it's replaced with this script, number 57. Really? I did all that. So it's both. I have a few scripts that are outright blocked. Yeah, so like cloning things into your backpack is just not allowed. Seeing the collection service problem, it's not really a problem. I'm just being silly. And opinionated. Okay, so let's look at the other code. So the camera shake goes like this. So we need to make a spring for each. This is lowercase for some reason. Can I do this? No, doesn't like it. Okay. Yep, okay. What the heck is this script for? Are you ready for this? This is gonna blow your mind. It doesn't even work. Oh no, there's one that works. That's what I'm working on right now. Springs for this. Yep. I have been absolutely sniped by this godforsaken script. It's one that I ignored on the last Matt Fixes stuff. But like the script wants this like Brownian walk. So I'm making a Brownian walk. So this is a graph of what the transparency values it's setting looks like. Yeah, so it wants a Brownian walk, so I'm gonna make a Brownian walk. I guess this is flame brightness walk or something. Not gonna find anything on that. Okay, so I was just wondering if there's some, if like browning is the right thing, but like I would need to like look at academic papers or something. Okay, so what is this doing? We've got a CDBS. Set position, set velocity. Okay, so this is 3D. Is this hard-coded 3D? No. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's it. Cool. I think math.random is easier. What? Really? Okay, so now for each of these things, so we're gonna do a lights, and then we'll do for something model in script.parent get children, and then yep, so I have to filter it, which I said I didn't like, but whatever. Model is a model. Filter complete. So what the hell's on my thing? Okay, cool. So we're gonna make a thing, initialize it, and then put it in the table, and then it's ready to go. You the min rock steady. Math.random isn't critically dampened Brownian motion. It is. This is true. You see, this is. So Math.random depends on your frame rate. So if the higher the FPS is, the worse it looks. The lower your FPS is, the worse it looks. So it's a bad solution because it's frame rate dependent, and you need to like have some sort of sweet spot to make it look decent, but it can't be smooth because that requires a high frame rate, and then you just have something that's like vibrating and buzzing at a higher and higher speed. Whereas this has a undulating random motion that does not depend on the frame rate. So it's sampling from a evolving distribution. So it's like spreads out. It's quantum basically, where like it's a wave function that's spreading out, and then you say, oh, it's been 0.1 seconds, and so there's the exact wave function at 0.1 seconds, and it takes a sample of that, and it's like, oh, it's here now, and then it spreads out, and then it samples it, and with the property that if you were to do a sample after 0.1 seconds, and then you do another sample after 0.1 seconds, it has the exact same distribution afterwards, after two samples, as if you had sampled it once after 0.2 seconds total. So it's independent of like sub steps, where the resulting probabilities are not affected by the frame rate. Yeah, that's what's going on here. It's a quantum spring. Of course. Quantum spring. Why didn't you tell me? Okay. We're going to use this quantum spring for our light flame. Yo. Okay, so now we need to collect the lights. How the hell? What was this doing? It's transparency. Okay, so we need to find all the lights. Okay, so what was that? And parts, no. Model, get children, do. If part light. Okay. Okay, table to insert lights. And then we have parts. Okay. Okay. So that's the init, and then now we have the run. So this actually has DT, doesn't it? So we can do for light in lights. And Intensity tracker. I don't know. Wait, what did I? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Intensity equals light dot step dt. So we can just, I'll just like smack the dt in there and then times intensity. And then that's the intensity now for part in light dot parts. Yep. Part dot transparency equals intensity. But not so fast. Actually, okay, so we're gonna need to set the numbers, and I think I'm gonna do it like this. Oh yeah, I could just do that ahead of time. I guess I can factor that out. So I'm doing EXP so that it doesn't hit 0, or it doesn't go negative. It also won't hit 0. So I need to do log of some numbers. Ah, jeez. Okay, so what is the frequency? So this is like pulling it back to 0, and this is how strongly it wants to run away from 0. So why don't we start with 0.5 and 1, and we'll leave this. Also, I need offset because it's at 0. 0.15. What was it? 0.35. I guess I can look at it. 0.35 was the original number. Yeah, 0.35. Okay. Well, actually, it's like exponential now, so maybe it'll hit that. You know what? We'd actually calculate it. So we could do a times 0.5. Nice. Okay, so that's closer to the 0.3. This is the geometric average. Okay. Nice. Okay, offset. Great. So we're going to add that on. So now it's going to stick around 0.35. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so this actually has to go in here. I just don't think this is all needed for some lights. Okay, but you just don't get the vision. That's a... What is that? That's a... Is that a Vine? No, that's newer than Vine. Some person wearing overalls. You just don't get the vision. Okay. Simply, you don't get the vision. Okay. So we've set this up. It starts at 0 with 0 velocity. It wanders. It shakes. Wait, isn't this negative? What am I doing? What's that gonna do to this? Frequency. Surely it's fine, right? So what is this? Okay, new is the second argument. New. B. So B is just squared out. This song is not nice. So, yeah. The only place that B shows up is squared. So it does not matter that it's night. But, like... Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, that's not log. Hold up. Okay, so these should not be log. I'm just being stupid. Okay. Right. Okay, so I want... Yeah, I think that makes sense. Random frequency. That's like how crazy it is. So I had it at 70, and that was like shaking. Whereas this I want to be like... So maybe like 10? I don't know. Buh. I don't know, man. I feel like this is gonna like be not... Well, so I guess I gotta test it. We gotta test and see. Okay. So this is the script. Let's go. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's a different script. Okay. Yep. Okay, yeah. Ooh, nice script, man. Okay, so it goes through the lights, calculates a new intensity for each light, and then applies that intensity. Does the initialization here, creates a critically dampened Brownian spring, adds the lights to the parts list. Boom. Okay. Flicker. So I gotta call this like fire flicker. That is an L. Nice. Huge. Absolutely colossal script. Okay. Attempt to add vector 3. Ah. So this is hard coded as a vector. Nice. Cool. Okay. I can deal with that. We will use the X component. Amazing. Truly an inspiring mind of our generation. Okay. Okay. So you see, something is not right. Something is wrong. Okay. So we just got to adjust the numbers. So frequency, we want that to be a lot lower. How about like really low? Why does this suck so much? What the hell? Where did the script go? Bruh. Oh, because I'm searching for script and the name is now not script. Nice one, Roblox. I can see it flickering. Okay, so 0.5, too high. 0.01, too low. Okay. So what if I do something in between? Why don't we do the geometric average just for kicks? Why is that like that? 0.5. All right, the geometric average is 0.07 and such and such. Okay, we're over here. Uh-huh. 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 I think I want it back down, but then I'll make it like amplify. So like, yeah, it should be wandering. Why is it so high frame rate? Couldn't we like make it not that high frame rate? Smaller. More. Okay, what if the lasso is like the problem? Okay, so how about the lasso is 0.1? It's such a high frequency. I really am wanting it to not do that. So how about less by a lot? Ship it, exactly. I want there to be like a tiny nudge and it just kind of... That's a little bit better. Kind of looks... Okay, well, it kind of strobes sometimes. We were so close to greatness. Okay. Can we keep tuning this? Less. And less. I think the scale between these is important. So let's look at the code. Is it doing division? K. It's doing b squared over k. KT. So it's literally just dividing them. So it's the ratio that matters. Okay, well that's k cubed. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay, so it's just doing stuff. Guess I'll just keep playing with it. I want very small Brownian nudging, and then it can just wander. And then we'll amplify it. Wow, that got a little bit better. Wow, okay. Okay, we can compare with the original. Okay. So we got mine on the right and the original on the left. Yeah, it's too intense. Why don't we do like 4 here? So left is low quality script. Right is high quality Mathman script. Why is it being all flickery now? It's like spamming. Well, it was good. Is it like getting? Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Is there some sort of? Yeah, there's some sort of problem going on. It gets more spammy over time. So I think what's happening is it's not like accumulating state. Or yeah, it's like, okay. Interesting. It changes too fast? No, what's happening is I think the DT is just growing for some reason. It's like it thinks that it's like a million years ago. Or like 5 seconds ago, but so what's happening is the random distribution is spreading wider, and it's just taking a random sample from a wider distribution, whereas at first it's working. Okay, what? Does this mutate self? Yes, it does. Okay, am I trolling? Is this literally just time and not DT? I'm just gonna like manually calculate the DT. Roblox can't be trusted. I should have learned this a long time ago. Using stepped. What is never used? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, wow. So stupid. Okay, cool. Thank you, LSP. All right. Let's see what happens when we stop trusting Roblox. Yeah. Okay, so Roblox was the problem the whole time. Cool. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Love it. Huge. You'll love to see it. Okay, so let's make it how it was originally and go from there. So what was happening was Roblox was advancing it by seconds per frame. So it was just like time was just going faster and faster and faster because that was time and not DT. I'm sure there's some argument, but like I can't be asked to look at the Roblox docs. I'll just do it myself. Okay, so this was my initial guess. So it's too intense. And the lasso isn't strong enough. So we could just go like this. Well, no, it has to... It should flicker a bit more. With a bit more lasso. Oh, well, that's a lot more lasso, but... let's see. So I was tuning it for the wrong thing. Okay, so now it's not intense enough. Lasso 4. Higher intensity. What is this for? This is it. You're seeing it, man. This is the secret island on B-Hop Aztec. Okay, so this is like really relaxed compared to like Fire. So like we need more flicker. So this number higher. Keep the lasso the same. Maybe more. It's important. Okay, compare. What do you think? Which one do you like better? It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a first derivative continuous random walk. So it always plots a smooth curve. Well, smooth. It's the more you zoom into the curve, you can see like that it's doing a random walk, but it has a shape rather than just like it's random, sampling random points. It's like, I wonder what it would sound like. That's actually kind of a cool idea. I kind of want to do that as a Rust project. So this is we need to like attune the artistic vision here of the free modeler. What do you think? Should it fluctuate more? I think the amplitude is pretty good. So the one on the right is doing an actual random walk. The one on the left is just a cycle of numbers that was handpicked. And it's like not at full frame rate. Flicker a little more. I think so too. I think it's needs just a bit more. So 6. And then strengthen the lasso a bit to compensate. What was that? 10. So what did I do this? Okay, 15. I guess I could also just make the intensity lower. I'm not entirely sure if... I think you could change the value every 0.1 seconds and it would look the same. So we look at it from afar. We could do that. Maybe a little more intense. No, I think Red Ace is just saying to lower the frame rate to make it look identical. To compare it that way. I think that's pretty good. So this one is smooth and high refresh rate, but it is server side. So it's 60 FPS. Whereas this one is just. It's pre-calculated. It's a values. Whereas this one's like Brownian motion on a spring. Ooh, the smooth first derivative continuous curve. Oh, I think that's pretty good. Well, I've done it. I have appeased my inner pain. That's pretty good. They're like glowing with a similar like. You can see sometimes it goes like really bright or like really dim. It's fully random, but lassoed to a particular value. Hey, what are you building? That. Okay, so on the left is the old script, the olden days. So that is just... actually, I can't show you the script because I have no copies of it left. It basically had a preset plot of values of brightnesses, and every 0.1 seconds it would change the brightness. Whereas the new one is a critically dampened Brownian spring, which is independent of the frame rate. So the new one is on the right, the old one is on the left. Now I'm trying to like interpret the vision of whoever made this with a high quality script, because there's no low quality scripts allowed in my game. You do have a copy in Roblox Studio? That's true. I can't alt click, my God. So they should look similar, except this one is running at a much higher frame rate. So doing randomness at high frame rate is tricky. You need to know math. But as you can see, it does look like a flickering flame-ish. Whereas the one on the left is like, it's just flashing on a cycle. Oh, and oh look, it's actually desynchronized now. Some of these are on a different cycle, because like it's just individual scripts running on all of them. So it can just randomly, non-deterministically desynchronize because it's Roblox. Whereas this one, it's all one control script. Okay, are we happy with that? I think that's pretty good. I would have just used math.random. Yep, the guy who made this didn't even use that. Oh, but you could have used a critically dampened Brownian spring with the first derivative of continuous motion. It's so obvious when in hindsight, you know? Okay, so where's the other one? Flickering light. All right, delete the scripts. So here's the old script. Wow. Ooh, that's real programming. Not! Okay. And then I move it into the control zone. Random new next number. Stop it. I'm not going to use a random new next number. Ugh. One more time. So now it's all the new script. Look at them go. It's like there's a little candle in it. And it's just sitting there flickering. See, sometimes you get this more high frequency walk, and sometimes it just goes nothing, and sometimes it stays down. It's random. It's doing a random walk across numbers. Walking up, walking down, randomly switching directions. Did you made the object by yourself? No. I am just replacing the script it's using with one that I approve of. The frickin', oh my god, bro. It should really just be one disc and not these 4 parts with like overlapping things. But I'm not a modeler or anything, so the other objects in your world. This is a map that's submitted. This isn't even like the main part of the map. This is some like hidden away back segment with like this is a huge waste of time, but I'm done. I did it. I wasted the time successfully. All right, we're gonna save this. Save to file. How am I gonna, whatever. Okay, bhop Aztec. All right, I'm just gonna use the thing. Oh, I can't press the Windows key. God damn it. Because it's broken. All right, how do I do this? Oh, where's the folder? So this goes here. Bhop Aztec. Then it's getting transferred to. I guess I need to go grab this. Print working directory. Okay, it's gonna go under unprocessed. Yep. Okay, we're moving to. Oh god, what's the IP? 192.168.122.1, I believe. Oh, and I have to log in with the user. Yep. Probably that'll work. File transfer complete. There it is. Under my camera. You still can't see it. There it is. File transfer complete. Yay! Okay. Okay. Well, what an enormous waste of time. Okay, so 669. So that is the old version. Here's the new version. Goodbye. We will do the interactive map fixing. Ace fix. Do I approve of this script? Sure. 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 Oh, look. Who wrote that? Oh, the script is amazing. So this is actually written by Axis Angles, the one of the Phantom Forces developers. He sent it to me. He's like proud that he's made it. He's like, if you want to use this. So very cool. Did all this math. SCP is a goated command. I kind of wish there was just a shared folder, but like Linux and Windows don't work together very well. I think that there's work being done for it with like virtiofs. Yeah, so virtiofs is a shared file system that lets virtual machines access a directory tree on the host. So it's like you just go to a folder and it's just a folder. It's just looking at a folder on Linux. Sounds simple, right? But not really. It's very complicated. It's a virtual machine accessing a folder. I'm using that right now. Ooh. I know that years ago. Oh yeah, see, this is like somewhat recent. Years ago, I looked into it and it was not ready to be used. So you just say, yes, you can mount this folder. And then Windows will be like, cool, that's a folder. And then you can just drag and drop a file there, and then the transfer is complete. And you don't need to use a command line or whatever else tools. That would be kind of nice if just the whole thing was like that and you didn't have any Windows file system. Imagine booting. Imagine like you have the root mounted as a file system. You can't do that, can you? You probably have to have a disk. Windows won't boot off of just a file system. And then like Windows installs into like a Linux file system and then boots from a Linux file system. That'd be funny. Yeah, but like it's also annoying because you need to have these like weird things installed and running on the Windows guest operating system. But it works. Windows not having capital sensitive and stuff breaks a lot of things. Yeah. You can have case folding in some Linux file systems support case folding. Pair this with bcachefs. Exactly. You have a file system excitement. Okay, so who wrote that script? Was it this guy? Did this guy write that script? Well, not this part. Trey wrote that part. I wrote this part. This is the part that I wrote. I just called Trey's function. And I take the X component because I didn't want to. Do I care? No. Cool. Okay. Fire Flicker. Ooh, what a good script name. Pass. I'm gonna pass that script. Right. Lowercase sky. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Variable. Huge. Parent, sky, parent. I love how unclear that is. Like this would confuse the bejesus out of new programmers. Script up parent, that's sky to parent equals lighting. Like what is even going on here? Yeah, if you had like script dot parent and then like to set the parent is like move or something, set parent, and then lighting. That's a little bit more clear. Like, oh, I see. It's setting the parent on the sky or something like that. But also, getters and setters are kind of cringe. Find first ancestor. No way. All right, fixed. Pass. So this. Oh, it's done. That's the scripted view. It's bhop, right? No, I got it wrong. It's actually surf. It won't matter though. The file name doesn't matter. Okay. So now I do upload. Okay, Frost Nova. Gotta find the map. So we're gonna switch back to Shrafe. Frost. Wow, I almost spelled it like FRX. Yep. What is it doing even? Smoother surfs. Enclosed end. Boom. See ya. Okay. Cool. Okay, fix. So we're looking for Ace. Is it straight up ace? Ace. Okay. Surf ace. Okay. See ya. B up Aztec. Model name Surf Aztec. Okay. Aztec. Okay. There it is. Upload. There we go. Map fix is done. So now I should report it. You can just do this. Hell yeah. Nice. Over here. Open Discord. Find first child Sky. Game. Wait, true. Ain't no way. It's fun. Don't tell me find first ancestor is a real thing. Adding a true makes it recursive. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like ain't no way. That's the absolutely worst way to do it possible. Okay, map fixes. Uh-huh. Okay. B-hop map fixes. Find first ancestor of class. It's just like they're named similarly, but the way they work internally are totally different, and it's an important distinction. It's like it's a function for people who don't understand, but in order to use it, you need to understand. Is an unclear function name. It's nice and short. Imagine if Roblox was written in Rust. You compile your place. Not in a million years. Okay, so B-hop map fixes. The only no white map fixes are these ones. Oof. Okay, cool. Yoink. Let's download the map fixes. Oops. There they are. And then map fixer interactive. Game net lighting. Why don't I make it good? So now if they look at this and they want to add something, it's not insane to do so. Okay. Cool. Okay. Local variable, please. Okay. Good. Parent equals classic. Did I do it? Parent. Okay. Neat. And done. Nice. Does this tool you're using find all the scripts and put it into Sublime or some editor for you? No. What this is doing is it's doing a lot more. It's putting it into a file. So the file is called current, and then I can use whatever editor I want to view the file. But it's also doing a lot more. So you can see this says unresolved source. So when it finds a precise entire script that it has never seen before, that's when it puts it into current.lua. And then the action pass checks to see, did I change the script? If so, it creates a rule with a certain ID. So this is the ID where it replaces the old source with the new source that I edited. Or it just allows it as is if I did that. And the idea is that if people submit map fixes for maps that were already put into the game and I've already looked at the scripts, then it already knows that I've passed those scripts. So these are all the scripts that I've reviewed before. And it says, oh, that script is already allowed in, and it'll just done. And it also replaces scripts that it's seen before. So it makes adding map fixes really fast and secure because it locates every single script. So you can't sneak a script that I've never seen before into the game, and it just kind of gets into the game. I can instantly approve a map fix scripts securely. And that's why I made this. It's open source, actually. Source code is here, map fixer. There's no way it was that long since I edited it. Surely it's right here. Oh, there it is. Yep. So this is this is the code that's running. So it loads the scripts. It reads every single script from the entire thing into memory, which that's probably kind of substantial now. It's probably a few megabytes. Into hash tables, actually. Hash maps. So it maps the exact entire script. Ooh, that was fast. To the script ID. And then the other way maps the ID to the new allowed script. And then this is it's already allowed. And then there's blocked scripts. Yeah, and then I have this whole procedure of replacing scripts and stuff like that. I could go through it. Yeah. So it's looking in this folder, and then what is that? File thing. Okay, I see. So this is for each entry in the folder. You have a file thing, and then it says, I'm reading this file, and then it opens the file, and then it has to, and then it decodes the Roblox map. So this is a rather large operation that is reading the Roblox file format and turning it into an in-memory data structure of game.lighting.whatever, where you can inspect and manipulate this DOM. And then I have a thing that snatches the model name, creator, display name, and stuff. And then we start the loop of reviewing the scripts. Looks fun to remake in Go. Why not Rust? Rust is it. Rust is the way. There is actually a decoder thing in Golang. Who wrote that? Was it Anaminus, or was it Stravant? No, Stravant. Haven't had the time to get into Rust. Rust is very addicting. It's very ergonomic to think with. Yeah, I really like to think in terms of Rust concepts and then program in whatever language, which is just Lua and Rust right now. Okay, so yeah, if it doesn't like the model name because it's not snake case, then it'll prompt me to enter a new model name, and then it'll loop this until I enter a proper model name, and then it replaces the model name equals. And then this is tracking to see if I need to generate a new file. So if I don't edit anything in the file, then obviously I don't need to regenerate the file. I can just like say, yes, this passed. So that's saying that something happened in the file and it needs to be regenerated. It's kind of lazy, but and then there's the same thing. So I check the model name. I also check the display name to see if it is title case. And then this is a function that locates all the scripts in the DOM. And then I have illegal keywords, which is just getFenv and require. I think that's down here. So there's different actions. It's determining depending on what the script is. So these are blocked scripts. It's a hash set, and then it checks the exact source code against the hash set to see if it contains a copy of this source code, or is it allowed? Block pass. Or is it a replacement and we need to replace it with this ID? Script ID. And then otherwise, it hasn't matched one of the existing scripts. So it writes it to this file and then waits for me to say what to do with it. And then I've got a script action here. So I can pass it, I can block it, I can exit, I can delete the script. Map shouldn't need to use require. Yeah. You don't allow any requires. It's just a security vulnerability. It's a security risk. What is that? Oh, I see. It's just printing what it's doing. So depending on the action. Why is there two sets here? Match action. Match action. Oh, there's script action, and then there's source action. No? What the hell? Script action parse result. Okay, so... Okay, that's a bit wacky, but okay. So there's like two steps here for some reason. Oof. Okay, and then this is replacing the source of the script. This is deleting it. DOM destroy. Yep. Fatal errors, very nice. This is just like serializing the DOM into a file in some stupid way. Yeah, dest equals, bruh. Unaltered. I'm very interesting. So yeah, I don't delete the old map version. So this is a very cluttered folder. How big is it now? Disk usage. 7 gigabytes of just like old map versions and textures. It's probably mostly textures. Yeah, the textures is 3.8 gigabytes. .2 gigabytes of maps. Where is most of that? Unaltered. Oh, it's unaltered. It's not that much. So interesting. So this is mostly the converted maps that include textures. Makes sense. Plus the all surf maps, I guess. A lot of surf maps failed to convert. I need to look at that at some point. Cool. Yeah, the Roblox files aren't that big. But yeah, so I have this entire code that's fiddling with the map files. And then it also has this ID that I need to keep track of. Okay, so I have done this. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Okay. Well, sure. So these are the files that it generates with all the allowed scripts and the replace scripts. And I keep it in Git. Ooh. So you can actually see every script that's allowed in bhop. And you can copy from it's not very accessible because it's like script 1, script 2, script 3 instead of like good labeling and stuff. It'd be pretty cool to have like a script repository of like really high quality labeled scripts. So like I can like tag them as like this script does that. Git tags? No. So I was gonna look at the scripts I just did. Okay. So we go here. Get out of here. See ya. I might need it again. Okay, so bhop map test. I just wanted to like load the maps and look at it. You use a monorepo. No. It's just a folder of all the projects. So this isn't gitted at the top level. It's just a little bit more convenient for me to be able to jump around. Right, I was doing this. Oh, hey. Nice. Okay. This map. So what was fixed? Teleport door being hard to enter. I agree. Oh my god, the sensitivity is bad. Still bad. Oh. What the hell did I type? Whatever, that's gonna... Okay, how did it get fixed? I guess they just made the entire door teleports. I thought of an idea for how to show what's changed in a map fix. You could like generate a diff, but like a DOM diff from the before and after, and like highlight the parts. But I was thinking about it last night, and like it's really complicated. You need to like hash entire trees of objects, and then like have consistent ordering and like matching entire data structures. Yeah, it'd be like involved, but in the name of security, I guess. Okay, so that map is good. Oh, I have to do this. A classic. What do they do? Bonus. Oh my. So this map was removed. This one was removed, but not the other one. It kind of makes sense. This one is like really harsh looking, whereas the other one is a bit... How do you do... Oh, it's B0, isn't it? Whole thing wasn't a trigger. Yes, I appreciate that. Yeah, these are kind of close to the line of like what constitutes a good map, what constitutes a classic map, what constitutes a map that should be kept in the game, and what constitutes a map that should be removed. This one is like a classic and somewhat nice looking, and whereas the other one is not nice looking. I hope the decisions are understandable, but including it as a bonus is perfectly allowed. So what's the next one? Failure. Add bonus. Oops. God, I need glasses. And the bonus. Did you make this? Or was this already in the map and you just zoned it? I didn't know this existed. If it was already in the map. Very cool. Check the pull requests. Alright. Oh my. In the game. Thanks for responding. Okay, so wipe times. Oh my god. Time wipe fixes are the bane of my existence. It's so high risk. Like, there's literally a risk of wiping the entire database. We have backups, but that's so annoying. This is why I'm dreaming of a process that doesn't involve deleting times for the StrafeNet stuff, Strafe client, where you just rerun the bots, and like if there was a skip that's patched, the bot can no longer go through it, and then they don't get a time, they don't finish the map, and then the time is removed from the leaderboard, or it's like not regenerated rather. Oh. Interesting. I was thinking about it, that whole thing with the bots and stuff, and I was like, oh, you know what I could do is only run the top like 100 times or 300, whatever. And then the other 1 million bots, those can like rerun as needed. So if a player joins the game, it'll rerun their time to calculate it. But that doesn't work because they're not ordered. They only have an absolute order for a specific version of the game. So in the new version of the game, they're not the same order. So either I need to collect all the top bots from the entire history, which is still not perfect, or I really actually do need to rerun every single bot. God, that's gonna be a implementation challenge. Would it then never get a run again? Or in a future map change, could someone suddenly get a world record with an old run? Yes, that's the idea. Is that it's just immediate. It's rerunning all the old bots, regardless of what the last version of the map was. So if a skip is patched, and then like, oh, actually it was fun, unpatch, then the times will come back. That's the idea. Is that it's just immediate to whatever version, and no times ever need to be deleted. There's only actual fixes, which is, it's still difficult because like, what if there's a physics bug that's super hard to find? But like, also I have the bots. So like, if you say, hey Quat, look at this bot, there's a bug, I can just rerun that over and over again. Literally, there's no way to have something that's not reproducible as long as the game is deterministic. So like, I guess at that point, the only bad thing that could happen is if I am backed into a corner because of I need two behaviors at once, and they're like actually just incompatible behaviors. But as long as it's consistent, I think that's not possible. That's like mathematically not something that can happen. As long as I aim for consistent behavior. Anyways, 10 years in the future, 5 years. I tried doing a pull request, but it looks like it didn't work. Oh, let's see. Are these the same? You know you can do it all in one. You need a space here. You don't need to do separate for all of them. But it's fine to do separate as well. It could cause problems for you if you're not making a new branch. Are you making a new branch? You are making a new branch, so you're probably good then. Okay, so this is cool. I really like this, how you're zoning the bonus. That's awesome. Map fix stream right now. That's what's going on. Okay, so I reviewed these scripts, but new fixes have been submitted. So I will review those as well. Oh, that's right. Oh well. Conflicts! Ah! Okay, 7 more. Oh my god. You gotta submit them. Okay. Oh, so many. So I'm going to do something stupid. Jeez. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Okay. I retroactively fixed your pull request. You don't have to worry about doing it exactly correct. I will worry about the technical details of Git. Okay, new. So this is a time wipe fix, which give me the heebie-jeebies. This is adding maps to the game, which I will do later today. I am going to grab these and download them. Now this one. Okay, we got them. Now map fixer, interactive review. Passed with 0 scripts. Okay, what is this? Disgusting script. Disgusting. It was one of his. Okay. Lerp. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. That's exponential function, man. Why do people always do this wrong? Oh, subscribe. Thank you, Ice Wolf. They're referencing colors by name and then lerping. Brick color.new. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. 30 bits. That's like bits. All bits gone. On-screen celebration. Hey, I can actually see it. Nice. Just like throwing them away. Gigantify on-screen celebration. Sure. All right. All bits gone. Unreal. Oh, you snuck in your sub. Thank you. Thank you. Add Brownian motion to it. I think this needs analytic. It just so it does exponential decay towards each color. Oh, where is this located? Inside lighting, end sign, surface GUI, text label, color. No Roblox. Okay. What's wrong with lerp? It's the way it's implemented. So this is accumulating state. It's not actually doing a lerp. It's doing a percentage. Oh my god, it's a varying percentage too. It's like accumulating a percentage of the way. This is actually a really this is probably some sort of sigmoid curve. What would this be? Why is that laggy? Oh, it's because Roblox. I see. Whoa! Somebody was focusing on graphics. Or Roblox graphics. Oh dear. Wait, there's no spawn. Nope. Is that the end? Cool. Cool. Okay. Is there a bonus? There's not a bonus. Oh, I just need to get to the end, man. Alright, where's the end? It's gotta be the biggest room, right? Is it that? Oh, it's this. Okay, so this it goes. So that's a. It's exponentially decaying to the next color. Meant to be a gradual gradient. It's not. It's the way it's implemented is wrong. Third place. Subscribed for 19 months. Thank you. Oh. Rapid. What to do? What to do? So I want to like plot it and like show what's going on. I like how I can just like swap where the applications are. That's pretty cool. Freaking stateful lerp. Ugh. Okay, so why don't we do fold? What is this? Oh, jeez. Yeah. So it passes in the state. But I would need to do it like 1,000 times. That'll be fine. Otherwise, I would need like a variable and a for loop. I think it looks fine. But it's a low quality script. That's the thing is it's a misimplementation. And what I want for the like verify scripts thing is to have only high quality scripts. So I can be a what is it? Gatekeeper of scripts, and I can just re-implement it as a high quality script. Like, yeah, it works, but I have a script review system. So I can automatically translate the low quality script into the high quality script. Define high quality. I'll know it when I see it. It's the Apple way. Lerf. Okay, I should have actually read it. X list. Oh. Oh. Folding F on a list. Oh. I see. Okay, so I'm looking for something like nest. Okay. Okay, so... But not even. Okay, I do actually need fold then, so... Table... I. So... I goes from 0 to 1 in 0.009 increments. And then our function, I'll write it like this to make it more understandable. So it's a function of x and target, I guess. So we're lerping. Dang it. T minus x. Oh, it needs... Lerp is 3. What am I doing? So, old target Right. Okay, so target is actually 1. So this is... that is the lerp t. Okay, well... so it's x plus target minus x times t. That is the definition of lerp. So we're folding this function into a table with different t values, which is how this is implemented. And then this is now, I want a list of the values. Oh, crap. Can I do fold list? One. Bruh. Okay. Well, let's go exact. 9 over 1,000. So that is some sort of list of numbers. So now we're going to plot list. List plot, excuse me. This table. And you can see, yeah, it's some sort of sigmoid function. So you see it's like kind of like slow and then it goes fast and then it's already there. And what they intended was a straight line from here to there. But what they got is this wacky, stupid curve because it's implemented incorrectly. Is this how you optimize a game? No, this is how you waste time. I'm just pedantic as a human being. Fortunately, it's entertaining. So we're lerping from the old value towards the target by an alternating transition amount. Whereas you're supposed to supply the old value and the new value and only change the transition, but it's like plugging in the after value into the old value every single iteration in a insane way. So there's actually some kind of recursion relation here. Do you think they could have intended it to be like this? No, I think that they just tried things until it worked. Prefer it like this rather than constantly changing. Well, that can be done as well without needing this obviously wrong code. So you could implement it as a sigmoid and then await instead of constantly doing wrong math. Okay, so it's like there after like 30 iterations, so 1 second basically. So instead of that, what's the cool people curve? I think it's 3x squared minus 2x cubed. Yeah, done. Sigmoid. There it is. So if I sort of continue this plot, how do you do this? Oh my god, bro. Okay, what if I just instead do like this? One from... So how much longer is that? 120. X is 1 to 3. that gonna work? Nope. Okay, we'll do it the other way around. How do you, what's the, is it unit step? There it is. Okay. Now, oh, it's, oh, I see, -1 or +1. I don't know, I'm dumb. There we go. Okay, so now I have a similar curve, but it's intentional. What's the graphing program? This is called Mathematica. So you have a sigmoid curve that's like S shape. That's what that means. And so I just like made a simple sigmoid curve, and then it's pretty flat. There we go. So you can just intentionally do something similar instead of doing it wrong in a computationally expensive and mathematically obscene way. It's not computationally expensive. That's a lie. It's 0 FPS hit. It's accumulating state rather than having an analytic curve. So like it's frame rate dependent. It depends on the last frame. Whereas this one is frame rate independent, and you can calculate it at any time. Which, of course, I'm a big proponent of that type of math. So, there, how many? Okay, so we'll say it's about, what, 4 seconds? That was like 120. I guess I could do it exactly. 111 divided by 30 is exactly 3.7 seconds. Wait, 3.7, 1. Really? Really? (21/30). Huh. Okay. That's unexpected. Okay, so how would I write this? So I would pre-calculate the colors. So this would be brick colors. And then you just do this. Color I equals brickcolor.new.color. And then instead of doing this on every single game tick, it is, or on every single color change, it is pre-calculated at the beginning of all time. And then run service stepped. This is the boilerplate for our analytic. Looping through HFCV would be better than a pre-calculated table, but that doesn't match the existing behavior. Right. Should I just wait instead? Because it's literally doing nothing. It doesn't matter. Okay, so so we have our period. It's 3.7 as I calculated. So we do the time since 0, divide by period, and then modulo the number of colors, which we can also pre-calculate. Okay. If I floor it, I guess I'll just do floor plus 1. Okay, and then what does this say? Text label. What did it say? Surface UI text label. Oh dear. Submitted map fixes. I will review them with the others. Okay, so choosing a color. Colors. We need the floor function. Yeah. And then target. Sure. But that's only needed during the transition. 3.7, so it transitions for the first second. Oh, divide by period. Jeez. Buh. Maybe I should mod F. Let's do that. Do I need floor then? No. Okay, how does this stupid function work? I am sure I have some of this in here. Iteration count. So this is kind of what I'm going for. So now instead of floor T, it's just I. Oh, it also has to do like this. Where did that 3x squared times 2x to the third come from? So at the beginning of some series. That is a cubic function that has the derivative is 0 at x equals 0, and the derivative is 0 at x equals 1, and the value of 0 at x equals 0, and the value of 1 at x equals 1. So it starts out flat, and then it ends up flat. Yeah, it starts out flat at 0, and it ends up flat at 1. That's like if you do the calculus to solve that, you end up with that. So what is that? That's like a0 plus a1 x plus a2 x squared plus a3 x cubed, and then you would make a system of equations. The derivative of this x evaluated at x equals 0 equals 0, and then more. So evaluated at x equals 1 is 0, and then what else? So the value of this evaluated at x equals 0 equals 0, and then the value evaluated at x equals 1 is 1. And then, so now we have a system of equations. No, we don't. I have to put probably like this. Oh, I could do this, I guess. Okay, so now you have a system of equations. So all I've done here is I've taken the derivative and plugged in x equals 0 and said, yes, the derivative is 0 when x equals 0. The derivative is 0 when x equals 1. And then just plugged in x. When x is 0, the value of this should be 0. When x is 1, the value of this should be 1. So it's like constraining the endpoints and the slope at the endpoints. And then it results in this system of equations, and then you can, I guess reduce will work here, but like you can solve for all the variables. So you can see a3 is 2, and then we can plug this back in. Why don't I solve? Solve this for all the things. A0, A1, A2, A3. So now it tells me what those are, and then I can plug that in to the original equation, and we get, wow. So it's a bunch of calculus that results in a, this is a tweening curve, because it goes from 0 to 1, and it's smooth. It's a special tweening curve. It's like a unit tweening curve. So you can mess this whole thing up. So what if I want it to go down when it reaches the top? So what if I wanted to go whoop, and it like moves down instead? Well, how I can do that is I say the derivative at x equals 1 should be going down, so at minus 1. What if I change that and then I solve this system of equations? Well, what happens? Well, we get different values. Okay, plug those values in. And it's slightly different. Plot it. But we only care about 0 to 1. So what happened here? It goes up, and then it is exactly 1 when x equals 1, but now it's going down. In, out, cubic, easing, tween. Exactly. So you can like define your own easing function by using calculus. Yay, calculus. I love calculus. Do bounce. I don't know the Roblox tweens well enough. That has a discontinuity, doesn't it? Or not a discontinuity, but like a discontinuity in the derivative. Like it bounces. Stay in school. It makes you good at making Roblox games. Hell yeah. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Right, math.modf. Okay, what the hell is that? So all it does is if I did modf of 3.7, it would give me, and I did this, local I t equals. It would give me I equals 3, t equals 0.7. That's it. It's just the integer part and the fractional part. It's just a stupid function name. So when I divide by the period, I have how many cycles it did and the current duration through the cycle, kind of. Okay, so if t times period is less than transition time, then we are in the middle of a transition. And we need the color before or the color after. And then we do text label dot color 3 equals C0 lerp C1 by a value of t times period over transition time, also known as t times period over transition time. Okay, and then otherwise, it's just C1, right? That's it. So this is a similar but not exactly the same behavior, but very intentionally. And you can see it's way bigger and way more complicated, but it's not frame rate dependent. So when the server slows down, this does not slow down. It has like rigid periodicity. Which I care very deeply about. I'm going to test this script. Nice. Okay. Oh, God. Freaking Roblox. Oh, I closed Looking Glass. Instead of closing Roblox. All right. The hotkey is actually Alt F4. Okay. Roblox Studio. Whoo. Yahoo. Wahoo. Roblox Studio. Yeah. I love waiting for Roblox Studio to open. Oh, I should have pressed delete. Okay, so the ID is what the hell is going on? That one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. bhop_. Beautiful. Why is it like that? Okay, so it is at bhump underscore n sign surface UI text label. E. Amazing. Why is it not? Surely, right? Surely it's like right here. D. E. N. There it is. Sign. Surface UI text label script. Okay, so if I replace this with that, that's not correct. Does it work? Okay, so what I've got to do is go here. Huge. This is why I want to test it. Color 3 is now invalid member. Text color 3. I wasn't sure that I wrote it correctly. How do you get shared clipboard working with Looking Glass? You need Spice. So in the virtual machine config, Spice, is that it? Spice server? Channel, Spice channel. So you need this this thing. And it just works. That also, what else does it do? Yeah, that can do all sorts of stuff, but I like to use, so like it can do keyboard stuff as well, I think. Yeah, it's great. Okay, how is this looking? Wow, it's the exact same except completely different. So that looks approximately the exact same. Does your program automatically change scripts to client run service when you use steps? Client, no. Actually, that's a good point. This would be, that would be a good candidate. I forgot about that, how you could do that. I could make it do that. I could add a thing where you can switch the run context. I forgot about that. You could do that for the stupid lights as well on the other thing. You could like run at your frame rate. Cool. Be better to put it in heartbeat then. Okay, well, I did it. I made a overcomplicated script that is high quality. What's wrong? Shadow is a global variable. You're lying. I don't care. All right, so this is now completed. So this is So I could also put I-1 here, and then this would be simpler. Why do redefined functions instead of a performance thing? It's more of a habit. So it was a performance thing before Luau, but now it doesn't matter. But I have that all over my code because it was a performance thing. Okay, I care a little bit too much. Well, maybe it's more understandable like this. I mean, it's not understandable at all. I don't know. Or maybe I should put the transition at the end. Of. It just doesn't matter. I just like how this looks better. Buh. Okay. Do I have the map open to test? Yes, I do. Just to check. I wonder how many scripts I've broken. Probably more than 0. Cool. It still works. Forgot to install Spice Guest Tools. Really? I don't remember ever installing that. I guess that's in the Looking Glass setup guide. Okay, well that's done. Yay, pass. Yay, okay. So is there already more? Oh my god, bro. Wipe times, fly trials only. Ay. Is this gonna have? They put it on opposite sides, luckily. Unfixes. Removed invisible wall. Okay, invisible walls are not allowed. What? Intentional trigger skipped. Intentional trigger skip. I don't know, man. What map is this? Ask the map maker. It's a good idea. The surf? Well, the model isn't loadable on map test? Did you test it? You gotta test it. When you submit a map fix, you have to test it. Yeah, this is kind of what I was hoping for as like a good map cancel job to review map fixes, so I can just like press the buttons and they're in the game. And same with like the time wipe map fixes. That would be some stress removed. It's still like really bad and like risky to do time wipe fixes, and there should really be a process and tooling. What if you use the second derivative to get a minimum somewhere? Well, yeah, you could. You can change it however you like. You can make a higher degree curve and make more constraints. So the number of equations has to match the number of free variables. So if you have another constraint somewhere where it says like the derivative has to be this at this point, that is one constraint. So you need to extend the degree of the polynomial so it can fit all of the constraints. But you can do this on Wolfram Alpha as well. It's just less programmatic. You can like put in this and say solve this system of equations. Yeah, Mathematica is pretty amazing. It's so expressive for math. This is like such a small way to write out the math. I want to replace this value with this. I want to take the derivative of this d. It's very it's a very programming way of doing math. Okay. I cheated using Mathematica. Right. I just wanted to see this map. Did you take the model? It's this one. So more. Oh my god, bro. Remove the invisible wall. I see. Collidable. The giant invisible block. I don't know where that is. Trigger skip. Is that the underneath one or? Nah. Trigger 5. Yeah, I don't remember what was going on with this. Well. Ah. Collidable trees. What, like these? That's not gonna work. Yeah, this is sort of, I think the teleporter fix is good. But, like, this is the type of thing that, I think, the map council review would be good for. But, I think I need to make tooling to make it easier to tell what's changed in a map fix. Ah. I don't want to do that in Roblox because, like, I need to compare data structures. I think it'd be better to do it in Rust. But in order to do that, I would need to like auto upload I need to auto diff and then upload a model and then load it, and that would need to have a lot of infrastructure. So the tooling is tough. Hey, Map Council, how do you feel about command line applications? Wouldn't you just love to go like diff map 0, map 1, and then it gives you a new map file that shows the exact parts that changed? Requires screenshots from large changes, but that's still, it leaves holes, like, I don't know, just for random nonsense. And like, like what I would like is if, oh my god, Windows key not working, bruh. Okay, I can't even do that. Does it let me? Nope. Okay, Alt F4, cool. What I would imagine is like you run the thing, and then you have deletions and changes or updates or something like that. And so it creates two new models. One of them is like these parts were deleted. One of them is like these parts were added or changed or something. Probably I'll just have, because that's kind of like Git, right? Where you have deletions and additions, and then you can literally hide the entire map and then only see what's deleted, and hide everything and only see what's added. I think that would be a powerful tool for map fixes, but also somewhat complicated to write and also difficult to integrate with Roblox because of how closed off it is. I would need to either make an insanely overcomplicated Lua thing with a bunch of holes, or make a Rust CLI tool to diff them that like properly does hashes on the data structures in an efficient way and be easier. Can I help you make a game? I'm not currently making any Roblox games. I am doing maintenance on my Roblox game. If you know how to write Rust, then oh hell yeah. I'm making this game engine where you can jump around and stuff. It's a recreation of my Roblox game, but written from scratch in Rust, the programming language. But probably not, eh? Probably you're just looking to be part of a team on a Roblox studio. But I'm not doing that right now. Okay, full screen. Okay, so what's happening next? I was reviewing stuff. Damn. Damn. The map wouldn't load, and then the map did load, and I was like, these should be reviewed. Right, and then I was talking about tooling to inspect diffs for maps. Oh my god. I'm shocked I didn't fall through the ground there. Oh. Wait, this isn't Roblox Studio. The tool for map to diffs is way too much effort for something that we'll have to review anyway. No, I'm intending it as a review tool. So you would do the diff, and then you could more easily identify what was changed in the map fix. And so you can just hide the entire map and then, oh, it's over there. That's where the change is. Or like maybe they put something inappropriate somewhere or something. I don't know, like a texture or something. Literally, they could do anything, right? So that's I have strong script control now, but they could still hide something in a box. But like I don't know. It's like, what are you gonna do? Look at every corner of the map? That's stupid. It would make more sense to have a like you could look in the Roblox Explorer at the exact things that were deleted and added, and then like hide the entire map and see the exact changes. Buh. When would I make that? Oh my god. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was thinking about how to make it. And I think it would be rather complicated. Because like you're literally comparing two DOMs and then trying to do like a git diff on them. And then how do you import that into Roblox Studio afterwards as well? And then like, manually. Oh, it would just be so much easier if there was like a centralized website of like map submissions, and then people literally just submit a map fix to the map webpage, and then it just automatically does this. And then you can download the diff from the webpage to see what's changed. And then you can like click approve or something, or like click play. Just imagine the possibilities of having a web page. It's really sucky that I don't know how to do this. Add his name exactly, but he is off doing his life, and he's not gonna work on some crazy stuff for free. So either we come up with commission money and pay its name to do it, or we have to wait years for me to figure out how to make websites and infrastructure. Which I did write a replacement for one tool that its name made, which was the place uploader, where it takes my scripts and turns them into a Roblox place file and uploads them. I have fully replaced that in the infrastructure for the game. So I'm on my way to be able to write my own infrastructure, but I need more I need to make a bunch of like server tool things, and then also I guess I need to learn how to make websites. I'm not looking forward to that. I never want to touch JavaScript in my life. Alas. Maybe I'll do like Leptos or some insane thing like that. Use Astro. Rust web framework. Exactly. Get me out of that JavaScript. But is that like... How does that work? Is that Squarespace? No way. Wasm is so nice. Really? I've kind of heard the opposite. Notably bad integration with the web browser. So like if you're doing all your own rendering and stuff and you don't have like HTML elements. Wait. Wasm. Oh, Wasm DOM control. Oh, true. Actually, no. That does actually make sense. Wasm DOM control. Okay, now... Okay, that's making a bit more sense now. Okay, so literally you just have a JavaScript shim for the Wasm DOM control. And then once there's like the WASI system interface and like standardization of the Wasm stuff, then you could drop the JavaScript, but that's probably like 3 years away or something. Are we talking about web frameworks? What? Someone shows up. Okay. I was lamenting that I don't want to ever touch JavaScript in my life. And that I need to make websites for bhop infrastructure, and how I want to have a website of like map submissions. I guess, should I just like take that up as a project? What I was planning on doing is making the game engine, making a single player experience over the next 2 years, and then working on infrastructure and making infrastructure for both games. Try Leptos. I did mention that. What does that actually do? Is Leptos a thing that compiles to a WebAssembly, and then the WebAssembly has a JavaScript shim, and it communicates with that, and that controls the DOM, the like HTML elements and stuff? Pretty much. Cool. Okay, that's making a bit more sense now. So one thing I was worried about was like if you're rendering your own stuff, it doesn't integrate well with like selecting text and like the whole like mouse interaction stuff and like elements. But if it's just controlling the DOM, then that makes a bit more sense. Okay. That's kind of awesome, actually. I might want to check that out sooner than later. Imagine I make a map submission website. So one problem is it needs a map submission database. So I would need to create that infrastructure. And like there's the like unified submission and game database would be, well, I guess I could just literally slowly replace the infrastructure, and then I would learn how to make all of it, and then I would have top to bottom control, and I could do everything. And then I don't need the its name factor. Leptos. That is appealing. Open source, dude. Open source map submission website. and then you have the open source public API. I hope that the public API comes together. Oh, it's supposed to be the summer. There is a prototype of the public API. It needs like what, rate limiting, and then it's good to go or something like that. It's like quite ready to go. Its name did a lot of the work. He said he's been working on it like for a very long time, and he's just never happy with it, and also probably also not working on it full time, you know. But it's there. It's on the gets a name. Oh my god, my mouse has some loose thing that's like doing the rollies underneath it. Yeah. That's not fast enough. I'm gonna fall. You're gonna get a lot of web designers remaking the website constantly. That's fine. Maybe not if I use Leptos. Oh, it fell off. They'd be like, bro, what is this? If it was written in JavaScript, they'd be like, hell yeah, web. But like, no one's gonna make it from scratch. That's not a thing. So my area of expertise is really the back end and the infrastructure, or rather, it's the actual do things code. The infrastructure is its name's areas of expertise. So like I wrote code. God, this bug is so annoying. I would love to fix this bug. I did have it somewhat fixed in an old version, but I rewrote the physics, and it is just bad. It's so hard to get enough speed when you just fall through the ground half the time, and then the other half the time you're like smacking into the roof trying to avoid falling through the ground. Yeah, I didn't get enough speed. Not during Roblox week. Oh yeah, I'm on an hour-long tangent of talking about Leptos and like map submission. I mean, that is Roblox stuff. Benefits Roblox as well to have that. That would benefit both games to have a centralized map submission. Hey, that got enough speed. I heard you needed some speed. Oh, it's so difficult. That's the end of the map. All right, my tangent is over. Love. Right. Okay. So, Map Council, help! Can you review this map fix, and then like comment like, I approve this map fix, and then I'll like make you like something, and then you'll be able to like. It's good. You like it? Did you already look through it? Oh, awesome! All of it was resolved. Okay. If Red Ace says yes, then I am inclined to accept it. Okay. Download the map fix. do the script review. This is the easy part. What was the word I used? Interactive. Oh, all the scripts are already passed. See how easy that is? Okay. And then, so now, is there any more? No, okay. Quickly, I'm going to upload these before any other map fixes come in. I need to get it deleted. Let's see. So I got this one as well, right? God damn it. This is gonna suck. Okay, whatever. I'll just deal with it if it happens. Upload. Okay, so I think I put bhop maps and surf maps. Okay, pasture. Good map fix. Thank you, Leo. Sorry I didn't add this for many months. Rainbow. Did the same guy make both maps? Now I'm sussing. How would I know? Yes. Okay. Cool. Good. Okay. Notify when a map is submitted. Yeah, there's all these disparate toolings. It really needs to be unified and centralized as a map submission website. That'd be so huge, both in terms of like scope and in terms of how it would improve productivity in all aspects. It would allow people who are not me to like prepare work for me, and then my work is just this: press enter. Except it would be even easier than that, because it would already know where the map is supposed to go, because the map fix is submitted onto the web page for that specific map. So it just already knows where it goes. So I just click a button, as long as the scripts are passed. And I can keep using the command line tooling because I have a repository of the verified scripts. So if any of them fail, then I just download the map fixes, review the scripts, upload my new reviewed scripts, and then rerun the automated thing with a button, and then I'll just do it. Oh, the dream, the dream! Silly. You can make a web hook. Whenever there's a PR being opened. Oh yeah, definitely there'd be. So what's okay? So you can also star the repository. No. Is it watch the repository and then you get an email or something? Or maybe I make you a like contributor or like a team member or something, and then you get an email. But that's an email. Email. For me, I'm just always on GitHub all the time, so I like, oh, notifications. Okay, failure right here. B-hop failure. This is B-hop failure. Okay, super cool map. Very nice. Surely, who submitted this? Leo. Well, Leo has done good so far. Spawn being in the ground. Good. Uh-huh. Third time. Dragon's Lair. Not liking the model name. It's right there. Maps B-hop. Future bound. Approved. Rainbow V2. This is. Can we just delete it? Let's go. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so now I can remove the ones that I just did. Did I upload some? This is past. Okay. I'm so inquisitive and curious. Okay, so pasture was right here. Okay, so now we can look at which maps were uploaded. Quad. Rainbow V2. Okay, so this is all the map fixes uploaded. Actually, I have the map file as well. Map fixes B-hop. Why is there more? I guess we'll see. Okay, done. 774, done. 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 Then what the hell is that? $304. What the hell did I just upload? 034. What? What? What is that? Did I not just grab all the map file IDs? What the hell? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh, this is the wrong one. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what? I went like this, and I went like this, and I went like this. And then I went like this. And then I went like this. What? What? Where did these come from? What the hell am I doing? Oh my god, it's right there. Okay. Future bound. Okay, so future bound was a submitted fix. Okay, that's why there was one more. Oh my god. Bruh. Okay. So I forgot to pull that. Is what's going on. Yes. Okay. So I just need to discard this, pull, ta-da, and now it's all done. We just verified that this is the only one that wasn't there, so this is all done. So now I go upload map fixes. bhop map fixes. Holy. Okay. So that's what I wanted to like get into the Git repository before anyone submits any more map fixes, because it like depends on the previous comments and it's like annoying to deal with conflicts, but looks like no one actually submitted any, so cool. Okay. Diorama. That looks like the other stuff. Okay. Okay. So now what I need to do is put this, geez, in here. Third time. Okay. Okay, this was freaking massive. Okay. So those are all the fixes that were published. Huzzah! There we go. Reported to the changelog. Okay, now I can look at people's messages. Done, done, done. Wait, what about the surf ones? Those were also done, right? Upload. There it is. Yes. Aztec Ace. Yep. I remember this. Yep. That's. Yep. We could actually go look at that. That'd be kind of fun. Okay. Cool. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's go look at it. Okay, so I'm gonna go over. It's in Surf. We're gonna go load up Surf Aztec, and look at those Brownian flicker flames. Look at them go. Hi. Hell. Okay, remember this font. Classic. That map is like classic. All right, map Aztec. Okay, so as you can see, this map has absolutely nothing to do with the secret island. Yep, so you have to go find it. How's that map not fixed yet? Which map? Can I go faster? Oh, I can. Let's go. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ooh, ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Who wrote this script? Oh, it's so nice. Ooh. Said no one ever. No one's even gonna see this. I was just like stupid about the script. Why does it do that? That's so bad. What? Did it hit 0? God, Roblox. Oh my god, man. So Roblox is like changing the shadow. How many people? Yeah. So bad. So at a certain transparency, Roblox recalculates the shadow and it like just makes everything look awful. Awesome. My new favorite map. How many people have ever been to this area before? And what, I spent like an hour making this script that goes like this. Oh, there's cars. No way. Ooh. Wow. Cast shadow equals false, so that's the next map fix. You could also make this run with a client context, and that would be like, and then also on the heartbeat, that would be like the like slightest bit better, with like. Right, it would also oh, actually be synchronized across players, but like that doesn't matter. Lamborghini model to the shop. That has problems because you know, companies. So if I'm I don't know, selling it, it's even kind of a problem that it's right here, but this is a secret island, so. Exactly. Collab. Buh. Okay, what happened? Oh, I did half the maps. The other half is these ones. Are there any on B-Hope? There's this one. Alternate reality part removed. I didn't like that. I did not like that 5-man just disabled the alternate reality part. And so I didn't even add it. But the reason behind that is that if it's implemented with a wormhole, then that makes the bots different. And then, like, the bots are wrong. It would be nice to have this map in the game. Okay, so mainly we're looking at these map fixes. Frost official, no way. I love the low IDs. God damn, I'm spitting everywhere. Okay, I can go like this. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. There's no escape. I simply have to. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Doge, for figuring or like telling me how to do this. Okay, download the map fix. Download it. Okay, and then review the scripts. Map fixer, interactive review. Enter new model name. Okay, easy. Unresolved source. All right, so now we're doing scripty, reviewedy. Copy. Z doink. Yep. Okay. So. Uh-huh. 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 Do some of this action. Workspace. Workspace, get descendants. This would have been a lovely use of the collection service, but alas. Is a wedge part. Wedge. Uh-huh. Just fine. Look at that math. I don't know why there's space there. Oh, this is my code. Cylinder fixed C-frame. So someone took my code and yeah. Terrain water. This is fine. It takes 0.2 seconds longer to load the map. Whatever. O of N, we do not care. Watermelons, terrain water. Could be using the thing and loads slightly faster, but alas. None of that. Use the variable you create. This does not need a variable. Let's go. Huge. Aha, false, false. Good, good. Script review. I hate the hell out of this. Wow. Plus. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's awful. Wow. I have never seen something so awful. This is my first time seeing this. Okay. Cumulative state and the cursed orientation property. Okay, so I have a over-engineered mess for this. It is called Euler. The Euler angles fix. So what's going on here is that it's adding 1 degree on the axis of straight up. Yeah. Are you deving Roblox? It's Roblox, but without the Roblox. ARP script nemesis. Yeah. So this is actually. Hopefully that's the same rotation direction. So is this script at parent? Yes, script at parent. Cool. Okay. Yep. Okay. Wait, is this how you do this? Yes, it's gotta be, right? Yeah, okay. Pseudo. Vector 3 y-axis? No, I don't believe. Okay. Fixed. Ah. What? Okay, local player. Render stepped. So add lag to the game. Not on my watch. So this is playing a sound when you enter a box because you can't use touched events. Okay, so there's only one box. Stage 1, gosh. So lighting region module would be real helpful. No, that would be something else. That would be a similar design, yes, but this is sound. Yeah, it'd be nice to have standard stuff for that. Buh. Wait for child sound. I made this script. It's not terrible. But you can sort of invert the way it works, and the computational complexity is lower. So I assume that this is on each stage, and so on each stage is testing, is the player inside this box. But instead of doing that, you can test what box is the player inside of. So you would have, so the overlap params would be the boxes. All of the boxes would be included, and you would test get parts in region, and then you just make a region where the player is, and then that would find which boxes you're inside in one query, instead of having a query for every single box. So instead of O of n, it's like O of 1. Wait. Oh, parts. What about stopping sounds? So render stepped equals lag, necessarily it makes your frame rate lower when it runs. So you're just playing sounds. So you want like stepped or heartbeat. Stepped is probably what you want because it doesn't need to run at 240 frames per second. So if you're making something that's like a decoration that's rotating, heartbeat is great because it doesn't add lag unless you have a lot. But render stepped is always lower frame rate when you run it. So this should be stepped. Other than that, I think it's good. Can you change sound apparent from workspace into the map model? Oh, that's a good point. So why are you moving it? Like, wouldn't that be fine? Or is this a part? Oh, you have duplicate code here. Part. Okay. So don't know the difference between any of the step stuff. That makes sense because it's not something you just know. So render stepped runs on every frame, and it runs before there's GPU work. So if you have like a view model with your hands and stuff, and it must stay exactly in front of the camera, that's render stepped, because every time that you're rendering a new frame, it has to be in exactly the right place before it renders. So that's render stepped. Stepped is just kind of like it runs 60 times a second, regardless of your frame rate. And it's just like at some point. So it doesn't really add lag unless there's a lot of stuff. And then heartbeat is like sort of a physics step, but it happens after the GPU work is submitted. So you're not waiting on whatever your code is doing in heartbeat. It is running at the same time as the GPU is rendering the current frame. So it can be in parallel, and you have like a time limit of like however long it takes to render the current frame before it starts running the other code. And if you overrun how long the GPU took to render the frame, then you're lagging the game. But you get sort of some work for free. So it's a good spot to put stuff that should update very quickly, but it doesn't have to be exactly where the camera is. Don't get started on bind to render step. Well, yeah, there's a bunch of different priorities, and like you can have the order of rendering and stuff. Stepped is 60 FPS on the client and maybe 30 on the server. I don't know. Render stepped is whatever your frame rate is. Heartbeat is whatever your frame rate is up to 240 hertz. It doesn't go any higher than that. So weird, arbitrary Roblox. Stepped for the client was always tied to your FPS. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was 60. Okay, so what if I do sound.parent equals part.parent? What is there? So you don't have like a camera. Wait, what is camera doing here? Oh, were you gonna check the camera position? XD. So I wouldn't. Okay, what? Let's see where this is. So stage 1 part script. Stage 1. So this is a model. So it should be good. It can just sit in stage 1. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense because like you usually don't put parts inside of parts. So I think this should work. So if we move the sound into just stage 1. Why is the sound in the part then? Why would you move it? Why can't you just like put it in the right place to begin with? Like you could put the script inside of the sound. The step event fires every frame prior to physics simulation. Huh. So it is tied to your FPS. Up to 240, same as heartbeat. Why? 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 So, yeah, this would be better. Well, no, you get a part as well. That's true. Heh. You could have sound, part, script. XD. I mean, that's kind of the relation is it's 1-to-1. Okay. Cool. Nice. Acceptable. I think this is acceptable. What was the worst or weirdest script you have ever seen submitted? The one from yesterday was pretty bad. The one that Aiden cleaned up, where it's like just doing a bunch of junk for some random stupid effect on some platforms. Of course, there's the viruses. I don't know. I don't collect things in my mind very well. I'd like have just like the best of the best at my neuron tips. It's kind of a weakness of mine. I can't chat because I don't have a curated selection of mental content. There's no break. So there's no thing that stops the sound. So if there's multiple of these scripts, then there will be multiple playing at once. So we could do out here, we could go if the player is not inside the box, then stop playing. Red Ace, what do you think? Should I do that? Put the sound in the script. Yeah, you can also put the script in the sound. I think that's easier because you can write script.parent. Well, I guess it's the same because there'd be script.sound. Oh, what the hell is this? Surf watermelons? Do you want to like make some changes before I review it? Because I would prefer that as well instead of having to wait for child. I can also just take it as is. Up to you. Process the model. Okay. So this is going to be whether or not we found a player. It's true. And then break. And then if found player is the same as sound playing, then good. Do nothing. So I guess this would be does not equal. If it's not the same, then if found player, then sound play, else sound stop. But if the player is inside the zone and the sound is playing, it does nothing. If the player is not inside the zone and the sound is not playing, nothing needs to be done. But if they are not the same, then it'll fix it. Okay. So I changed this code so it stops playing the sound when you go outside the box. Because I assume it's like background music. Is it like bruh, bruh, bruh? Or is it like music? What is it? What's the sound? It's a sound effect. It shouldn't stop. But you're not in the box anymore. It should stop when you're... So it's a sound effect. It's on teleport, so you go to the next stage. But the sound effect from the previous stage also plays. Stops when you leave, it cuts off abruptly. 3 seconds. Okay. Well, that's fine then. Alright, I'll change the logic. This is why you can be here. Okay, so if the player is found and the sound is not playing, then play the sound. Otherwise, nothing needs to happen. Okay. Script review. Surely it works, right? Excellent. Beautiful script. Why isn't that already exists? Ah! Ah! Okay, so we can grab the last one. So it's exactly the same except two. Okay. Oh my god, bro. -2 ain't no way. Yeah, should I put like negative in there? What looks better? Inside or outside? I think outside. Cool. Alright, done. Oh my god, bro. 10. Oh, I lost it. He's lost it. It's official. 10. Yep. Okay. Make a variable, don't use it. We good? Yup. That's almost exactly the same script. Huh. Okay. Bruh. Oh, hell no. Oh. Real? Uh-huh. Alright. Acceptable. I just didn't like the end quote. Interesting. Well, that was that URL exactly. Hey, Euler angles! Euler! Let's go, Euler! I hate Euler! Why did he come up with those angles? Okay, so it's 0.1 on X. Non-radians. Wait, I could have made the axis negative. That's fine. Zero 0.01 radians 30 times a second. Let's go. Okay. Map must be at least 6 years old. Oh, is this a lerp? Don't tell me this is lerping. No, okay. Oh, this is the double idiot script. I'm sure I've made this. Okay, so how does it work? Is it script and there's two scripts. So I need to delete one of them and fix the other one. So bad. Okay, delete. Let's pray there's another one. There it is. Okay. So now, instead of this, that's not it. Where is the... Okay, we'll search for HSV. There's no selection box. Render stepped. Oh, replace. Blocked. This is the very first script. Holy. Sheesh. Dot color. Alright, what was the script I just deleted? I gotta check the stream bud. Your channel. The script you deleted is at the end of the one you're reviewing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. Okay, so instead of doing all this, we're gonna do this and that. Okay, and then what does it like? What does it do like? So rate is that, but it's actually a 30th of a second. So it's +1 every 30th of a second. So it's gonna go through 256 times 6. That's it. Okay. So this is the same as the very first script I ever replaced. Except we're doing color 3. Oh. Oh my goodness. Descendant added. What the hell? Whatever. Okay. Okay, so this is doing that. It's already at the right speed. Let's go. See ya. None of that. None of that. Get that out of there. Okay, so sure. Okay, we got another rotatos, and this is not a nice rotation. So I am going to need to bust out the big guns. I have tools for this. So I take this, put it in there, and then I have to run this in Roblox. God, I hate this. Okay. I'll just plays a video in the background. Delete. Yes. New. Okay, all I need to do is run this, and then I get the thing. Okay, so Euler angles at negative 004, 004, negative 004 is equivalent to a rotation. Oh, why did it just do that? A rotation about this axis by this amount. Isn't that horrible? Okay, so is that times 30? I think it is. Space. Yep. Yahoo! Indescribably horrible. Oh, I forgot to include the original angles. So they just replaced those, and this terrible script is just pervasive. Big ass function, exactly. Okay, so I gotta put this back. Okay. Hey, we got another one that's terrible. Okay, cool. Whatever you say, boss. So this is identical behavior, except that it is analytic instead of frame rate dependent. And it's also smoother. What I said about low quality scripts, you know. Beep ba baby. Beep ba. I can't even begin to describe it. So look at this. The numbers are close, but not exactly the same. Actually, those are exactly the same. So there's a small off term. Yeah, because this is 0. It's like a slightly stupid axis. But, yeah, I just recreated exactly. Remaking that function into Mathematica? No. There's no way you accepted 340. Oh, did you see the replace? So this is what it became. This is what it came from. Yep. So I turned this script into that. Yikes. The quaternions transformation. Okay, what's going on here? Spin script. You. Okay. Another one. What is it this time? Oi! Wait! Okay, so grab it, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Get the numbers. Oh, yes. Need this guy. Indescribably. Okay. God, I wonder if they think they're smart when they do that. It works, so I guess they are. Okay. Yep. Next, indescribably horrible. Awesome. Love it. You love to see it. Okay. So because these are Euler angles, it's not quite an even rotation. So they think, oh yeah, it's gonna turn so cool, but like, look at these numbers. It's just turning in a straight line along this axis. So 0.58, 0.56, 0.58. Are these the same? They are the same. And then by this many radians. Oh, right, those are radians as well. Good thing I have this freaking dinky calculation script. That's my savior. I forgot about it one time and I was like, how am I gonna do this? Okay. You know, you can just rotate the object and it'll be the same. Well, actually, no. Because, like, you can have the rotation axis separate. No, never mind. You do have to choose both the starting rotation and the axis of rotation and the rotation speed. Both 3 of them. Okay. Wow. Okay. Next. Please. Why do people use from Euler angles and not C-framed on angles? C-framed on angles is newer. Another one. Ooh. Ooh. Surprise. Yeah. Rotate decorations. Boosters, lighting. They get information from 2010. Exactly. Yeah. Next. Please. A new model name, okay. So this is NPC sounds. Cool. Okay. What? Panicked? Well, that's not good. Get by ref. Main 723. Bro, what? Map fixer. Failed to get by a ref. What? So what happened? Can I deleted some scripts. So there must have been scripts inside the scripts. And they got deleted. And then when it tried to get it, it wasn't there because it got deleted. So it located all scripts ahead of time. I deleted some of them, maybe. Boy. Okay, so I guess I'll take a look at the map. That's quite not good. So I have to manually update this ID here. So what, we got to 500? So where's my ID? So you said it's at 481. It only writes it after the program closes. Maybe I should just write it every time. But we're on 500. I don't know if it's like before or after. Does it write the current ID or does it write the next ID? I think it writes the current ID. So it'd be 501. Write ID. Plus equals 1. So so it looks like it does it after. So yeah, that would be 501. Panic. That's new. I haven't got the panic on this in a long time, but that's the way it's written, is panic. How unexpected. So there's multiple ways to fix this. Let's go look at what it's doing. Recursive collect superclass. So it's got a mutable reference to a list, a vector. And then it's just expecting to recursively find these objects and put them in the, in the list. Yep. So it gets the ref. Um, so I think I want to get the names and then print out the names if they're not there. So that like if you're going with other scripts and um um you delete something and then there was scripts inside the script that were next to be inspected and then it tries to find them and they don't exist. It's like I couldn't find this script that used to be at this location. And so if that's a if you look at that, it's like, oh yeah, I did delete that, and that's fine. But if you didn't delete that, then that's worth knowing about, I guess. Okay, what if so I should what am I gonna do? Iter map into iter map? Okay, this is the last map. Should I do the work right now? Rust is rust. I'm gonna do the rust right now. Okay. So I have a vec of ref, and I want to change it into so what I'm gonna do here is grab the full path to the object in case it's deleted by another operation. So map, into iter map. Okay, so now all I do is ref. Oh, that's a keyword. Arent. So I do like this. Where's the get full name thing? Surely I have that somewhere. What if I just start typing it? Get full name. Let's go. Okay. DOM instance. So what I can do is filter map, I guess. And then presumably they all exist. And then dom dot get by ref dot map script get full name script. That's not confusing at all. Okay, so, oh my god, there's spaces. Dot map, get full name, close map, close filter map. Oh. Hello. I'm doing sneaky not Roblox Studio things right now. I'm being a sneaky man. Okay, so referent. I'm updating my tools. Yeah, because that's obvious. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Option unknown. Ref option string. Option string, really? Option. Oh, I see. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So I gotta map. I gotta slap it in here. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Sure. Why is there too many? Okay, so now this is a... Oh my god, what the... Oh wait, is it... It's an into iter. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, give me that. Hell yeah. Okay, so then this is... This is a... This is an iterator. I don't even need... So I can go like this. Script name. Or path. Okay. Oh. Cool. Go Rust. Rust during Roblox week? I'm sorry. You saw it. There was a panic. My tool panicked. But that's because I wrote panic. I was like, panic. So it panicked. I didn't write safe Rust. This is 7 months old code. I can't believe you didn't write safe Rust. No way. Okay, so otherwise, so if the script but doesn't exist, then we'll do print warning. Script was deleted. That one, and it'll be like script full name. Yep, that's how it is. And then that's bad. Panic though? Panic? Surely I should like result this and then go like, oh, it failed. Oh, that's doing that. Okay. Like where, wait, oh, is this, wait, ID? Wait, what the hell? I'm on the wrong I'm at the wrong place. Wait, what am I doing? This is not even where I'm supposed to be writing this code. Bro. Oh my god, bro. It's just not the right place. It was line 723. How did I get here? What? Where's the data man? Yeah, he doesn't play Roblox. So, difficult badge to get. Okay, so now we do like this. Script full name. And then like this. Hooray! What's up? Immutable borrow occurs here. You're trolling? There's no way. But oh. It's okay. It's because I don't collect it ahead of hand. Okay, so I could do this. Collect. Well, collect, and then into iter, and that would work. Bruh. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so it's a vec of, we'll just do it like this. Vec of something or other. Yeah, it's a vec of something or other. Go for it. Go crazy. Okay. Okay, so now that the script does not exist, we say warning instead of panic. Print. Warning. Script was deleted. SIMD F sign. What the hell? Okay, so if it can't get it, then it was deleted by somebody earlier. So I have to collect this so that I can drop the reference to DOM, so that I can mutate the DOM. So I don't have a mutable and an immutable reference at the same time. They pop up like this. Mutable means it's changing it. Immutable means it cannot be changed. So you can't be changing it and guarantee that it's never changed at the same time. Those are like conflicting on purpose. That's like the design of Rust. Is that if you have an immutable borrow, you're guaranteed it's not going to change. And if you have a mutable borrow, you're guaranteed to be the only one that has access to the data. It's very nice. Rust. Try not to compliment Rust challenge. Okay, so that was the panic that I experienced just there, and now it is fixed. For real. Remove a panic. Try not to write Rust challenge. Failed. Okay, surely it works, right? So I can go here to my package thing and then make it. Huge. Okay. 111. Wait, it's version 111 on revision 111. Release number 1. That is... I did not do that on purpose. Wow. Wow. Huh. Cool. It looks stupid. Insane. Wow. Okay, so now I updated the Rust program. So now if I run it again, it's... Why did it say that? Oh my god, it's because it saved a new one! Okay, how do I make... Oh, I know how to do it. Damn, it doesn't show up. Damn, I really have to frickin' open a new goddamn editor. I can't use this editor for this. All right. ID. So all I need to do is this. Backspace the new line. Okay. Why is it still there? What? Does this one do it too? Oh my god. Sublime text. Backspace. Save. Thank you for not being opinionated on new lines at the end of the file. So I can actually... Okay. Okay, so now we're back to this where I put some scripties, or there is some scripties inside of other scripties, and then the top one was deleted, and then it went to review the one inside it, and it wasn't there, and it was like, panic, panic! Okay, so now we'll see what happens. Okay, so delete, and then that one is also delete, and then warning, script was deleted. Secret cage sound, local sound. Ensure final new line on save false. It helps with git diffs actually, so ooh, okay, what's this? It's another script. Delete. Cool. Okay. So we made it through. Nice. Nice. Okay, all it took was a little bit of sanity. Okay, so now we can go in here. Process the maps, or say that the maps were processed. Send that off. These are new whitelisted scripts. If you copy one of these scripts, it will pass without me needing to review it because I've already reviewed it. I've already reviewed it. Don't need this anymore. Ooh. Good. So now I need to actually upload the files, add the map data. I guess I can upload and then test. Well, not really. Well, kind of. I can add it to the test game, but the test game like bugs out when you do that, which is annoying. Yeah. I'm running out of juice. It's only been X amount of hours. 4 hours. You gotta do it, brother. The job's not done. I'm gonna look in the fridge. Guess what? Cheese and sausage. Could also use WebGL. Well, that's the same problem. That was coming from a long time ago. That's the problem I was describing with, like, browser integration, where you can like select text and stuff. If you're drawing the text on a canvas, you can't select that text because it's just pixels. But when you make the HTML elements with like the HTML text, that is selectable. Leptosh. I think I'm gonna have to check that out. I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit of arbitration with a lot of Rust. I'll make a really garbage website that's extremely functional, so it just looks like from the, like it's from the 1970s or something. But then, wait, 1980s, I guess. But probably 90s internet. But when you click that button, oh my god, that button is gonna work. Next week's gonna be an all Rust week. Well, that's kind of the norm. Is I usually, just write Rust. Or that's what I try to do anyways. God damn it. But like I'm not done the Strafe client single player stuff, but it would be awesome to have map tooling and it would benefit both games. Hmm. Uh, I'm gonna get some cow juice. Not good. Priorities, priorities. What are my priorities? Hmm. So, the Strafe client is like just. I have map loaders. So I could make like a leaderboard website in Leptos and then have the Strafe client embed in the browser, and you click on a world record and it plays. Well, I guess there's something else. That's not the map website. Being able to write Rust instead of JavaScript is exciting. What else is there? There's like Axum. Axum. Oh my god. Sycamoose? What is that? Oh. 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 Huh. Igui? Hmm. 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 Virtual? No. What is that? Rendering HTML canvas. Yeah, so I need HTML. React. Ooh. Functional reactive programming. Oh, so that's like something. That's like the closure callbacks, I think. Beautiful. Outdated. Oof. You? What? You is outdated? Oh no. High level server frameworks. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Huh. Well, this is awesome. WebSocket. What is this? Ba 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 ba. HTTP server. Right. Run. Squeak. JSON. Well, that looks like something. So what is it doing? Does it have a rate limit and all that? I mean, the reason why I avoid this is because like I made my own in like what 20 or 30 lines of code. So this like probably has a lot of features that mine didn't have, but I didn't need them. Well, I guess it's not in production yet. That's the game RPC. Okay, so streaming, cool. I think that if I made a website, it would be like tiny. Like you wouldn't have like an 8 megabyte download for that. It'd be like 200 kilobytes max. ZSD. ZSD is on web now? Is that like well integrated with web? Shable Rush. So I probably won't be using Actix. It's cool, but like I'm not writing 12 HTTP servers per second. I'm gonna make like 1 or 2. I expect JXL images and AV1 videos. Oh my god. But the browser doesn't support it. Are we AV1 yet? Like the browsers can do it, but I guess YouTube, bruh. No videos. It's all gonna be like bot bit streams. Is there a way you could check? What, JPEG XL? No, it's removed from all browsers. Because Google decided to. Okay, so this is cool. So I didn't know that these were like directly competing. Like I had U and Axum in my brain, but this one I knew about as well. But like I didn't know about these categories. So this is an awesome webpage that's informative. So it looks like this is like a good one. HTTP. Virtual DOM. So, do I need that? I think I can do without it. I think I can do like push only instead of like get it, twiddle it, and put it back. Oh. What? So this is probably a thing, and this is just a function, I guess. Oh. What? How is that like that? What? Isn't that not a thing in Rust? Can't you not have call? What? So the macro starts here. So it's not macro stuff. Okay, what? Okay, copy, super easy to move them into closures. Yeah. How is it like this? Like a function, but then also like this? How do you do that in Rust? I thought that was illegal. SCSS, what's that? Holy smokes. This is like optimized to smithereens. They're like, how do we make this as like terse yet safe as possible? Look at that. That's a freaking tuple. Holy smokes. This will take a bit to understand, but like it looks like it's just a. How do they make it more compact than HTML itself in Rust? It's crazy, and there's no question marks. Infallible, insane, and there's no macro here, so. Wow, that's super cool. Uh, CSS is a programming language, transpiled into vanilla CSS. What? Why is there CSS on desktop apps? Ah. Oh no. Okay, I'm just looking at Leptos now on my Roblox Studio stream. I am entirely distracted. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was supposed to add these maps. I already reviewed the scripts, didn't I? So all I have to do is upload them, test them, add them. That's it. Stop crying. All you need to do is upload, test, add. Done. Upload, test, add. Done. Okay. So we're gonna do like this. What's wrong with this? Removed. What's wrong with this? Is that just chilling? Fixed. So what's up with this? Let's see. This is why I have this document, is so that when I have this like pipeline of doing things and I forget something, there it is. So I should probably also remove this. Okay, so download this. Interactive review. Oh, is there some insane script here? Oh, it's a lighting changer! Oh my god, bro. Wait, what? Model steps 1 script. Oh, it fixed the lighting changer. Oh, okay. What the hell? This is model rotation using. Why does it rotate a little bit and then stop? Oh no. Is this some sort of... So this is some sort of like animation where like doors open or something, maybe, when the map loads. That's really not a good idea. It should really be... Because like players join later. There very few players join when the map is loaded. Primary punch defense is deprecated. That doesn't matter too much. Depreciated. Its value has gone down. I guess that's true too. Wait, dot parent lowercase. Wait, what? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, what the hell is going on here? Which map is this? Oh. Surely people want this in the game. Where are you supposed to go? Oh. Is this even doable? You're supposed to go through here? Oh. Why? Oh, is that just a bug for me? Am I just cringe? Okay, this is B-hop gravity. Oof. Oh my god, okay. Really? Okay, so if I recall correctly, that's pretty cool. How do you escape this one? Oh! It's teleport, okay. Cool. Is there... Oh. Is this... Oh. Is that the end? Finish run. Yes, it is. Okay. So let me just bug my way out of the map. Just one second. Just give me a second. I just gotta. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So over here. Yes. Okay. So this. Come on. You can do it. There you go. All you gotta do is go through the wall. Okay. So what this script is just going like this with the stairs. But you don't even spawn here. So you don't even see this. Whose song is this? High Fashion. Great name for a song. Feeling lucky lately. So it looks like I got stuck on the scripts for this one last time. Is this map even possible? I guess we'll see. Okay, change start zone to spawn you in the map instead of a pitch black room. So that's where the map spawn could come in handy. So I actually added the spawn 0 to the strafe client. So you when you spawn into the map, you spawn at the lowest number spawn, and then when you press R, you teleport to the start zone. I wonder how many maps that would break. Probably like 5%. Because usually the spawn is there. Only problem would be if it started a run on the map change, but I think it doesn't do that. I think you have to hit the start zone. Yeah, okay, so I'm not a big fan of this map fix changing the map so you spawn somewhere else. They should add lights to the place you spawn. So I guess I also didn't do it because I wanted to do the spawn 0 thing. So when was this? HJ man, 3 months ago. Huh. That's not as long ago as I thought. Two years ago. Okay. Well, I'm going to upload. Oh. I see. Can I? Okay. I'm just going to leave Dionysus. Maybe I'll do the... Well, I guess I would want to do that this week. Do the spawn 0 thing. That'd be great. I'm definitely too lazy to go through every single map to see if it breaks things. So probably what I would do is put it on staging and map test. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I need to publish the latest version of the game to map test. Okay, watermelon. It's the map. Okay. So I gotta find those map IDs. They will be in map issues because they are not added to the game. So I can do this as I do that. So maps surf Discord S C. That is so close looking. Okay. Boom. That is not correct. I got the wrong one. Maps fly. I see. So I was like, oh, frenzy. Well, there it is. That's the green one. I was picking out maps that were fun to play in Fly, and I was gonna have like a curated list, but I just added all the maps to the game instead. What is this? Oh, is it here? No, what is it? This watermelons. Voted out. Oh yeah. Well, it was voted out. Color palette is expanding. I mean, I can still upload it. So people didn't like the map so much that they voted it out of the game. So we can go here. And load it. Oh, hi. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I don't know what's wrong with my cat. Why does he look like that? What is wrong? Please.
This map deserves to exist. I think I'm gonna pass this one by the old team. Damn, monkey chop. Script run context client. I can even fix it in Apex if it gets in. Yes, I said. Well, you were involved with the map creation. Looks good to me, honestly. I'm just looking for like an official overruling from the Council of Elders. Monkey chop. Crazy. Such a cool keyboard sound. One of the questionable removals? It definitely does look like that. Likely because of the ramps? Could be. I have it written down as voted out. Okay, well that's all the council members. Wait. Okay. Well, so 3N was there, but didn't contribute, saying yes or no. But that's could also be interpreted as silent agreement. Right. Wipe the council. All right. Monkey Chop. What a cool song. Peak popularity. Davenham Hitters. That map had terrible surfs. With the promise of a map fix that never came. I see. So, this has been overruled by the Council of Elders. I have it on good authority that this map should be in the game. Lot. Look at that. It fits right in there with the others. Reverse. Spawn is in the ground. And I never fixed it. Sir. R. QRSTUV. Beautiful. Okay. So this is uploaded to this ID. So fast. Like, think about how long it takes to click save to Roblox. And then, like, find the model. Can you imagine if I did that for every single one instead of just, like, directly just uploading it to a specific ID? Trying again. There it is. Oof. Uploading assets are weak, yeah. Just fits right in. Glass. Was that has moving platforms, right? Bring back spinny things. Bring back the spinny things. You should next AOR. Should what? Bumpy ramps. Cool. Element of P. Glass. Discord. Alright, intercosmic. There it is. IN. T. QRST. H comes after C. Are all these old maps being re-put in the game? Yes, that is what's going on. So right now, every one of these has been submitted as a map fix. I am uploading them to the old assets, to the same assets that they were. And then I'm going to test them and then upload them to the database. So they'll be in the game. So a lot of these here in map issues just have issues. Like these ones were voted out and like were removed from the game. Low quality, too short, whatever. But these ones, all of these ones didn't really work with new physics because of bumpy ramps. So there's a pretty big category of surf maps where they just have bumpy ramps. So these just need a map fix and then they can be re-added to the game like I'm doing now. And then more bugs and stuff. Yeah, so this is a list of all issues of maps that were in the game previously but cannot be in the game due to playability issues. It's right here. All the issues. We went through every single map and wrote down the issue for each one. So all you got to do is fix the entire map or whatever it says to do and then test it and make sure it plays good is the main thing. Very organized. Is that sarcastic? It's a text document. Okay, I did the thing. I see. So it moved that text instead of this text. That's annoying. I might just do this instead. And then it'll actually be the right bit. Yeah. So now I need all the IDs. I can grab them from right here, actually. Because I did it all in order. Convenient. So here they are. Asset IDs. Baba Booey. And then now we can do shuffle. And then this. Schedule. I need to schedule them after. That's crazy. These are all surf maps. Or I could just add them. I don't know. Do I put them on the release schedule or do I just add them? Because like if I just add them, then you won't know that they're added unless you're on the Discord. Well, I guess you could, if you have like 100% completion, you would just scroll through and see, oh. I don't know. Because like the schedule already goes to nearly the end of the year. Let's see. Okay, so this map is cool. I love this map. Why is it taking so long to load? No. It's this way. Bruh. December. So match up with what we got. I mean, technically you can do it at any time. So if like the if the volume of maps is like, imagine I made a map submission website and like it's all organized and pipelined, and like you just go to the submitted maps page and boom, there's the maps that are submitted, and then you can just like click approve or like just think of the possibilities if I just have an open source map review website, and then like you can just click on create new map as a map maker, and then you just supply the model ID and boom, you've got a map that's tracked, and then you click submit. Like, ugh. Too many maps is a bad problem to have. What I was referring to is like being pipelined. So if the maps were very frequently submitted, then you would probably want to do it like once a month instead of like once every 4 months. God, just okay. This is a skill I need to learn because its a name is cannot be paid to do the work that he needs to do. So I just have to do it. So, or I mean, he can be paid, but I can't pay him because I don't make enough money from this game. So if I learn how to do it, then I can fix all the problems. Well, I can do it in the first place as well. God, this map is so cool. Love it. What was I doing? Right, I just wanted to see the date. Maps. Web hosting costs. It'll just be hosted on the same server. So unless suddenly the game blows up to 1 million people submitting maps, it'll just be the same cost as it was before, as long as I can get the hosting going on that. Which, its name should be glad to help me out with that. So if I do everything, and I'm like, can you help me make it run? He'll be like, yeah, let's do it. Cool. Okay, what's the last date? November 27th. Okay, what does Mathematica say? November 27th. Okay, how many days until November 27th? It's ridiculous that this is like before AI stuff, and you can just say this stuff and it'll figure it out. Mathematica was doing like actual intelligence before artificial intelligence. 106 days until the last map releases. That is a long time. That sounds like a cool map. What? Are you like behind the stream or something? Plus 106 days every 7 days. Okay, so now I want to go to staging and just smash the maps and it shouldn't be a problem. Well, I guess I want to see if they work. Do I just can I just like load maps? Okay, well that's really convenient. What the hell map did I just load? Huh. That's so convenient. Wow. Anyone want to join staging? And like test these surf maps? I guess it's not the most terrible importance. I mean, I guess... Like, I've been really stringy. Oh, that's... I fell from the same trick twice. Why are those not surfable? Oh my god. VC soundboard. Bruh. Okay. Is this a real surfer? I know it's laughable twisty. Wow. Doesn't even need the ramp. Passing. Well, better than me, sir. That's for sure. Trying again. Dolphin laugh surf map. Is that what trying again is about? Is like trying to make another surf map? So what was fixed about this? Let's see. Oh! What did he say? Okay, so this says fixed start and blocked holes in the map. Okay. Nice. So you saw that the like bonk lasted even after you teleported it back. That state should be entirely cleared in a physics state overwrite. But it's not a physics state overwrite. It's just a fake time travel. Bad code. Surf is cool. If you like go too high, you can usually still recover all your momentum. Is that not the end? Why is the timer still going? That's the end. But it's supposed to work, isn't it? It stopped for me? Okay, good. Resurfing? There's not resurf checks in most maps. As in 99.9% of maps. What was that sound? Which one? Was it a sound that I made? Okay. So map was beaten. It didn't look like you really had to work that hard, even though you segmented it. Can't be inventing new words on stream. Fell and cracked a bone. You never heard that? Do you have Roblox sound just always off? I think that's a CSS sound. I don't remember where I ripped that off from. I always thought that was fun. And then when I added it, people were like, oh no, the worst feature from CSS is added to Roblox BHAP. I was like, oh, that's what people think of that. But it is disableable, so. What is it called? Camera punch is the command to disable it. On, off. It's also disabled client side. So when you're watching someone else and it happens to them, if you have it enabled, you will see it happen even though they don't see it. So it's like a playback option, basically. I wonder if I can do that in straight client. Huh. I wonder if that's a good idea to have it as a playback option. Well, I don't know why we're sitting here. I don't know. I guess I like to have... You can stand on the anti-tally hop in the start zone. Should I get fixed up? I should probably get fixed up. Yeah. Okay, so next map is... I mean, guess good thing we tested. Beep, boop, 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 beep, beep. Okay, what was that? That was... Trying again. Okay, so... Red Ace knows what to do. Red Ace is going to do a map fix. And then submit it to me. Map. I just want to watch Red Ace finish the map. I'm being real. I'm like watching YouTube. Okay, Discord. No, I hate this map. Okay. Discord. It is a censored word. Looks like rigorous but blue. You're not allowed to say that word on Roblox, except you are. The rules are mysterious. The rules are ambiguous. I could never do this. Nice. And there's all the rotating things that I had to check and like fix every single one of them. Okay. Nice. Okay, map good. Yep, okay. So that's good. Good. Okay, we go to the next map. Next map. Glass 2. Huge. Looking in the map making channel on Roblox Hub Discord. Make it hard enough that two good players who like the map can get the swing vote. Oh no, the corrupted politics of Hub. Wow. Glass 2 muscle memory not coming back to you the first try. SC and ST. What does that mean? Ooh, you actually can make that. Didn't look possible. Oof. That was strafes needed. Wow. Wow. The map is possible. Show clips, show triggers. Have any gaps. Okay. So this map is probably quite rigorously checked. I was checking. Thanks for checking. Okay. Map all good, no issues. Probably is a fast one though. Don't care. Fast is kind of like go for it, right? Okay, nice. Okay, so next map is Intercosmic. I think I remember this map. Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Oh, what a loss to not have this in Surf. This is probably like... Oh! This has got to be like Surf Utopia tier. Of like, it's just, there's just always a server with this loaded, right? Maybe like half as popular or something? I don't know. Expert ramp crasher? Expert head hitter? Man, I remember trying to like min-max this and sucking. Surf to hide player. Hide. Nice. You made me... I can't... Why did you do this? Wow. Okay. Secret TP somewhere. Unlikely. Okay. Map good. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Next map is reverse. Okay. We need a fix for that one map. Trying again. Because you could stand on the anti-telly. God, I need to write that down. Who fixed it? I think Sir Lolnoon fixed it, if I recall correctly. So this is okay. Where's the one that needed what was that? Okay, so now if I do this, and what happened? If we look at this, there it is, Sir Lolnoon. Edit those. When is the new Subway Surfers setting that puts Subway Surfers on the bottom of your screen? I guess there's not many jokes I can make about that. Damn. Why so many styles? Yep. Wow. Wow, you beat the game. Not too hard. Wow, you beat the map. That is not a W. Okay, no problems. I just want to know the map is completable and there's not bumpy ramps, basically. Or other issues, I guess. Like you said that you could stand on top of the teleport on one of them. Whoa! Stand on the lower rim of the window. Oh. Wait, what do you... Oh, no. I mean, if you can hit a better time with that, you go right ahead and do that for your runs. Okay, minus 0.1. Damn. Okay, I'll add that to my list of @RedAce. What the hell map is this? Reverse. Okay. Good. We found an issue. Next. What amounts? Both bonuses are zoned. Awesome. Done with this map. A. Not you. Say good? Okay. This might not be the right map. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. That could be annoying. That doesn't even sound right. Good. Not good. Okay, so I am just going to remind. Okay, so this is with my script edits as well. Okay, so that is all the issues. Do you want me to send you the map files? Yeah, okay. How do I do this? Message. Okay, so I go here. We want this one. That is very mentally distracting. Okay, the other one is reverse. Surely I get it first try, right? Alright, rename. There you go. Meme map. Button to disable sound effects? Nope! Just have to mute the whole thing. Play without audio. Loud visually and audially. Audially? Orally. A-U-R. Damn. Beat the time. Okay. Well. So that succeeded to add all the maps, so there's no problem scheduling them. So as soon as we get the fixes in, it can be added. So do I trust Red Ace to not screw something up with fixes and just straight up add the fixes directly to the game? Red Ace, do you trust yourself? Or should we test the fixes after you make the fixes? Is this the Being High map? Watermelon. Wow, I'm doing good. Did the second task. What's happening at Aztec? Just got. Is that? Map fixes. That must be map fixes. Is that the bonus? New bonus.
You look like that.
Go out of the entire map. Oh, I don't remember what that was called. The World Destroyer skip. That was one of the, that was like a compilation map of maps that one map maker made that were never added. The World Destroyer skip. um. Con 2005. Oh, is that another thing from that stream? Yeah. Wait, that map wasn't called that before then. That's sniped. It doesn't have the thumbnails. Alright, I'm out. Red Ace, tell me when. Oh, do you want them via GitHub? You can just send me the IDs. That'll work. Model files would work as well. You just save it to file. Wow. Oh. What's on November 27th? That's the end of the world. It's unlucky, but it's a bit overdue. No, that's when the map schedule is over. So there's maps scheduled once a week, and that's the last new map that's scheduled for release. The heat death of the universe. The heat death of the universe. Time until surf is getting deleted. Yeah, it's a sad day. You put them on GitHub? Leptosh. Isomorphic. What the hell does that mean? What is an isomorphic Rust web framework? What? Oh, we got the those fixes. Oh, it saves directly there. That's convenient. Huge. Okay, so there they are. So all I have to do is this, map fixer, interactive review. Boop! And all the scripts are already processed. So now all I have to do is map fixer upload. Boop! And then, so reverse. Oh, I'm on a freaking branch. Okay, so reverse. It's right here. That is reverse. Upload. Red Ace, do you want to test the maps or should I just send it? Do you believe in yourself? Trying again. There they are. They are uploaded. Right through the rocks. So these are only on surf. Red Ace. Wait. Test if you want. I trust myself. Confidence. Okay. So, now what I do is this. Have you beaten Mesa yet? Doesn't look like it. No errors. Why is there only like 4 that showed up there? Did I copy the wrong IDs? How does map stuff work? Do you pay people to make maps? Wouldn't that be awesome to be able to like commission maps? No, I don't make enough money. Unpaid child labor. That's the way. So people voluntarily make maps and submit them, and then they're reviewed, and then they're added to the game. What's the worst map you've seen? Well, you probably want like bad in an interesting way. But like there's all the time there's maps that's like start zone, surf, end zone. And it's just there's nothing there. Surf sweatshop. Okay. Maps. Let's see it. 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there's 6 new maps. Okay, it just didn't work something for some reason. Okay. Yeah. There's the new maps. January 2025. 2025. Holy moly. Okay, so I'm going to go put the maps onto the changelog. There it is. How? There we go. Sister Sledge, let's go. Held. Okay, surf maps. Hell yeah. B-hop surf. Okay. Nice. 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 Oh, it's chic. Okay. Well, there it is. Those maps are uploaded. Go to your user page. Oh my goodness. Oh, what time is it? Yes, I used the command line to check the time. Do I want to keep going all day? Oh. Windows updates. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Surf. Add old maps. Nice. Okay. I think that's all for today. And I'll do some Lua coding this week. Maybe I'll add a new feature. Can you rescript the game? I actually have a repository. I wrote an interpreter in Rust. Where is it? This obscene language. How long ago was it? There it is. So I wrote this in Rust, and it's an interpreter for your favorite programming language. A YouTube tutorial on how to submit maps. You can go to the map making channel and look at the pinned messages. Is it possible to add global voice chat? Not only is it possible, it's already done. It was added in a update yesterday. It's in the game. Okay. Nuke all button. Look at that. That is some Rust if I ever saw some. God. Huge. Yep, so there's your program. So it does parsing and execution on separate steps. It could do it on one step. Or it could just execute outright. That would probably be smaller, huh? Right. So as it's executing... Oh, no, that's right. It so the parsing also makes sure that there's matching braces. So you can only run valid programs. Well, you can only... In this... Well, I guess there's ways around it, but... yeah. The way it's written, it wants to only... So it'll fail this. It'll say there's an error if you do an invalid program. So unmatched open loop, unmatched closed loop, or invalid instruction. And then when it's running, it only has valid instructions. So where's the runner? Oh yeah, it's here. Yeah, so there's no errors. Oh, there's a runtime error, run error, pointer overflow, or IO error. XD. Is surf exploitable in any way? What kind of question is that? There's almost no software that's not exploitable. So like basically yes. Has someone exploited surf to do what? What are you thinking? Like B-hop is a very it's a very high concentration of some high hacking talent. So something that happened on B-hop is that someone found a hack to get any Roblox game in all of Roblox. So they hacked all of Roblox just so they could get my game. And then you know what they did with that? It has a database key where you can get times on the database. You can say like, I got 10 seconds and put that on the database. Or you can delete times from the database. What did they do with this? They did vigilante cheated time deletion. So they took their unrestricted access to the B-hop database and they found times that people cheated and deleted them. They were just doing like moderation for fun after hacking all of Roblox just for my game. That's Austin did that. So you may remember FPS Unlocker for before Roblox added the FPS unlocking this year, which is 10 years too late. So Austin made it to play my game. FPS Unlocker was built to play Roblox B-hop. FPS Unlocker. November. Where's the shout out? He shouted me out. Look at that. Shout out to Quaternians. Whose game inspired me to create it. Yep. So it's the game has some hacker history. So you were thinking get a world record. That used to be possible. So in years 2015 through to 2022, you could tell the database, tell the Roblox server, you could say, I started the map at this time. Oh, actually, I finished the map 10 years before I started it. And the database would go, okay, well, end time minus start time. Well, that means your time is negative 10 years. Okay, you get first place. Great job. So that was years 2015 through 2022. In what was it, 2018 or was it 2020? I came up with a moderation system where if you get a first place time, you stop showing up on the leaderboards and you had to be reviewed to disincentivize making a new account and then cheating. And it worked really great. But like there's still cheaters. And then years 2020 through 2022, I rewrote the whole game from almost nothing. Well, the UIs were pretty much the same. But like the physics engine, I rewrote it, and all the game mechanics and stuff. And now you can't do that anymore. How you submit a time is you submit a sequence of inputs like move right, jump, move the mouse to here. So you have a sequence of inputs that is run in real time as you send them. And you must send a valid sequence of inputs that gets you from the start zone to the end zone of the map. And there's no other way to submit a time. So it's impossible to break the laws of the game physics to beat the game. So it's now impossible to do speed hacks and stuff like that. It's actually just impossible unless you find some sort of exploit. Loophole. Which I think there was something like that. What was that? No, never mind. That was in the before times. That was before 2022. Yeah, it was a moderation bypass. That's right. There was some like ancient code from like 2016 that was like an edge case of an edge case of an edge case, and someone found it and it just straight up bypassed moderation. I forgot the code existed. So yes, there is exploits, but there's exploits in anything. You're welcome to try to find some exploits. It's really fun. Cheating is really fun. What's not fun is when you continue to use the exploits and then make the game a worse experience for everyone else. But discovering the exploits and reporting them to me to make the game better, that's fun. Be a bounty hunter. Exactly. Does this mean I can cheat? As long as you have fun and tell me what you find. If you get a time, so probably the best way to do it is to have a blacklisted account and to do all your cheating on the blacklisted account, because you can still see your times and stuff, right? And then you have your clean account. So you have your serious account that you actually play legitimately on, and then you have your cheating account where you have a good time discovering exploits. I used to exploit all the time. Oh, yeah, me too. It's very fun. What was it? It was some roleplay game, and I found it hilarious that like the police in the Roblox game would lock me up, and I would just like walk straight through the wall out of jail. That was great. Nothing they could do. You have no power here. Ugh. Cheat engine. Prison life? No, it was some like row. I don't remember what it's called. There's cars. There's probably cars in that game as well. No, it was a really long time ago. None of the modern Roblox games. That's got to be like 2012. Client-side scripts, yeah. So it's actually not possible to see other players cheating on Surf. So if you hack your client and fly around and stuff, that's not what other people see, because how the networking works is you send your inputs to the server runs a simulation, and then other players just see whatever the simulation is doing. So you can't hack that simulation that's on the server. You can't do your flying and stuff. I guess you can literally go into practice mode, but that's like validated. So yeah, there's server authoritative physics is how the game works. Yeah, cheating is fun. Just be responsible. Okay. I've done my work today. I uploaded some map fixes and I uploaded some old maps that were fixed up. And did that. That's what I did today. So tomorrow I'm going to look at some code. I'm going to try to write some Lua code for the Roblox game for the first time in what, a year? Writing new code and not just reviewing pull requests. We'll see. I might revert to Rust on like Friday or something. But we'll see how I do writing some new features. The community has spoken and requested some new features, so I need to write those. And I gotta use work days to get that done because I don't think I could do it in my free time. Yep. Map fixes, new maps. Woohoo! See you later, folks. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.